Hello. Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday, people.
Oh, man. If you had a long week like me, we're here to make it even longer. I mean, well, it depends on how the final fight goes. We're here to have some good times, so let's get right into it.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
When last we joined our heroes as they delved deeper into the dark Ziggurat to confront Keshek, the Lizard King, they had managed to make their way through a number of fights deeper into the dark Ziggurat, the lair of Keshek. Following the drums, they made their way into the final room where they found themselves meeting with the Lizardman Shaman, who said to his acolytes, "These brave and renowned adventurers must be the final trial. If the one claiming to be Keshek is worthy of his ascension, worthy of his ascension." And that's where we pick up this week. We transitioned to Foundry, so there might be a little bit of growing pains. We'll see how everything shakes out. Kingsmen, adventure awaits you. What would you like to do?
Oh wait, this character has an accent. Give me a second. You guys talk while I remember the accent of this character.
Oh, believe me, we'll remind you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hear shades of it everywhere.
From around the corner, you hear the beating of drums and these horns. Boom.
Hey, that sounds like a party.
I think we're getting close.
Is it like...
They're probably doing a
it's just
Hawkeye in there.
The sweet dubs of dubstep coming from the next corner. Well, my liege, I believe we should make our way forward.
We must cut off the head of the snake.
All right, you're whispering. I forgot about that as well.
What? I can't hear you through the sounds of the drums.
Yeah, you're whispering. There's the dubstep from the other corner, and you have your visor up. It's hard to hear you.
What are you talking about? I'm yelling in the passions of battle.
We definitely need to talk about this later.
Forward. And I move forward.
All right. As you move forward, you look in and you see the lizard people beating drums and blowing these long bamboo shoot instruments. And then one of the lizard men that you saw earlier who addressed the crowd outside raises his hand, and then the music comes to a stop. And he says, "These brave adventurers must be the final trial to see if the one claiming to be Keshek is worthy of his ascension. Please step forward." And he steps to the side and gestures to the glowing portal.
I axe up, wary, step forward. How do we know this is not a trap?
We need to believe the one who calls himself Keshek is true of ascension. If you defeat this beast, then the prophecy is false. If he ascends, well then, you would have died.
His words ring true.
Did you whisper that, or? I
I
couldn't tell that time.
Kind of whispering everything.
Do I believe him?
Give me an insight check.
Is it him or her?
It looks like a him.
So
Yeah, you think he's telling the truth. The other lizard people in the room, they're holding their drums around, connected with some, braided hides for the leather that holds the drum, and those with the bamboo instruments could set them aside, and they all are staring down at the ground demurely, and the one who calls himself Castle, the shaman, is somewhat of a smile. You don't know if he's leering at you or he's smiling, but he's probably smiling. Is gesturing for you to enter the glowing portal.
Check. Proves to be false, and the prophecy unfulfilled. Will you leave the human tribes alone?
We have gathered under this Keshek because it is written in our books. But if he is not the avatar, then we will go about our business and leave in peace with those others in this valley.
I will face this Keshek. And under the gods it will be proven who is the King of Kings.
Good luck, my lord. And then Silas walks away. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I think this sounds like something the king needs to do on his own.
Forward, Kingsmen! To battle and glory!
Gotta get you off that axe. Somebody.
Hey, you gave it to me. I'm just going with it.
I know. Note to self.
GM gives you a cursed item and you make them suffer for it.
Yep.
Who's the one that's cursed now?
It's true.
And
Okay.
I'll wait for what he says. If it seems like he's going to speak.
The transformation chamber awaits you, and he gestures to the glowing portal.
Wait, he said transformation chamber?
Yep.
Is there any dog skeletons?
It is where
It is like
Keshek is undergoing his transformation. The longer you wait, the stronger he becomes.
I head over there and I turn towards him and point the axe. When I return, after defeating your Keshek and your word proves false, you will feel the full wrath of this axe.
He bows his head a little bit in acknowledgement.
And I step through.
Isn't that
Ooh.
awesome?
Ooh!
Follow him.
Anybody
Follow
who wants to step through, step onto the...
Do it! It's so cool!
And I'm in a black void.
So am I.
Oh, really?
All by myself.
Give it a minute to load then, maybe.
There you go, now it's showing.
Silas, you're under the observer.
That would explain it.
Fitty, where's Fitty?
I think he's
Oh.
under you. Oh, that's what it is. We're all on top of each other.
So, let me pull up the encounter since I'm able to, in Foundry, prepare it beforehand, including initiatives.
I can't see anything again.
Oh, here, hold on. I might not have a light source. Because it's really dark, but that's not any fun.
Man, look at that thing. That is something.
And we'll make it greenish. Maybe we'll turn down the color intensity a little bit. Can you see Adam?
Yes.
All right. So to roll initiative, select your token and right click on it and click the crossed swords and shield in the bottom right.
Toggle combat state.
And then you'll end up in the second tab that has the fist. You can either pop that out or you can do it there and then you click the button next to it and it will roll. Or you can just roll it in D&D Beyond and I can edit manually.
Why isn't it working? So I click the combat. It's not doing anything for me.
So second tab, on the right-hand side, you have chat log, and then next to it, you have combat.
Ah.
And then
Okay.
you'll see your little button.
Ah. Hey, I like that. I rolled better.
So you guys ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Let me put on something more appropriate.
Ooh.
Let me know if you guys hear this going. It is known, it takes a little while to load, called Clash of Kings.
Yep, it's going.
All right. I will unveil my guys. And we will begin combat. Everybody on there? Guy Legacy,
Looks like it.
you land in this chamber. There's what looks like a cross between mucus and acid in this room that's got a ceiling that's about 12 to 15 feet tall. Stuff's dripping from the ceiling. You're standing in about a 6-foot puddle or pool of some kind of viscous, sticky material. It does not cause difficult terrain, so you can move about as you wish. In each corner, you see these almost demonic-like dogs. They smell terribly. And in the middle of this, you see a large lizard-like creature standing 10 to 12 feet tall, with 2 heads, and black talons hang from his extend from the end of his fingers. He kind of looks like he's somewhat in some kind of meditation. What would you like to do?
Torin, what are we doing? Just going all out? What's the disposition of the guys in the corner?
It looks like they're just standing there. They're making weird noises for one reason or another.
Let me... Whoa. You guys see that?
Yep.
Okay, how do I get rid of that?
It'll go away.
Torin, you just want me to make a smackdown on these guys?
I trust your judgment.
Alright, let me go over here. And what is that guy doing? As
He's
I
just
walk
standing
up?
there, just making noises.
Does he look like he's like in a type of trance, or does he look like...
It looks like he's in a type. He's definitely part of some ritual. You think back to what Fiddle has told you about the things he studied. It's definitely in some kind of ritual. He's not dreaming or sleeping or anything like that.
Gotcha, that's... Yeah, okay. Alright, then I'll go ahead and tap it. I'll go ahead and
Okay.
tap it. First attack. I'll have to switch over. 15
Yeah, 15 definitely hits.
for 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage.
Second attack. 17
Yep.
for 12 piercing damage.
And as you smack into the creature. It dissolves in a puddle of ichor.
And then
It has been
5,
defeated.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll go over here. And then I'll do an unarmed strike.
Okay. $15 hits.
For 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. Fun fact, if you right click on your creature or token and you type in the number minus, and he did 8, it'll automatically subtract from the token's total health. That's
Nice.
good for me, maybe not good for you, but it works for me. So you slam into him, your fist or foot hits, and his body all covered in slime and thick hide. Definitely crack a couple ribs.
That ends my turn.
All right. At the bottom of the combat tracker, there is an arrow on the right-hand side, and you can click
Gotcha.
right next to
And
end combat.
turn or the arrow?
End
I-
the arrow next
either
to
one
end
works.
combat or end turn. Yeah, I guess they both work. I don't probably see the end turn, but
Yep, and turn works.
oh, I forgot to add this guy. I'm going to add this guy really quick. Call him. Where did he go? 20. So we can see the. So I can see the initiative on the screen. All right, cool. Torin, it is your turn.
Lifting up my axe, I make my way forward. Come, Keshek, he who would call himself king. Let's end this. Did I notice any difference in Keshek when the smelly dogs were killed? Was killed?
No.
No. Okay. Nothing either way. All right. So I will go up and I will swing with my amazing axe
All right, make an attack.
at advantage.
Silas,
Natural 20.
Natural
What did you say
20.
just now?
And I will definitely pump the 3rd level smite into that.
Okay, you don't get an extra. It's just a lizard man right now, so you
Yep.
don't get an extra for being a fiend or anything.
That's fine.
Um,
I'll still take it with the natural 20.
Okay, so you got slashing damage and slashing critical. So I can select the token you're attacking, right?
Okay.
And then I can right click on the damage button and I can click apply damage or apply half damage. So,
Interesting. All right. So let me then roll.
so
My
you did what total
divine-
at 28?
Yeah, 28.
That's with the smite.
No,
that's
just
just
the-
the
Just the axe.
Oh,
just the axe. So I did it 3rd level, so that is where are
48?
you?
It's 2d8 and
48,
then
yep.
plus 1 for each. Yep.
All right, so let me just roll the first 2.
Oh, by the way, below the chat box on the right-hand side, there's what looks like a bunch of dice.
Ah,
And you can click on those and click them up, click, 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 and
all right.
roll full d8. So that's an additional 17.
Yep. Not the best rolls. I'm not rolling very well for my smites. But oh well.
Does that end your turn? Well, hang on.
That was
So
that was the first attack.
first attack. So as you hit this creature, its eyes come awake, and it will use a reaction to do a demonic claw attack against you,
Okay.
even though it's not a demon. Well,
Okay.
at least not yet. And he'll roll 16 to hit, and it scrapes against your armor as you're able to, pull the axe back. He strikes out with one of his four limbs, one of his four arms, and it scrapes across your mithril armor. But it's the armor is able to protect you. Second attack.
Okay. Second attack. At advantage again because I still have foresight. Not quite as good, but 22 to hit
22 will hit.
for 18 slashing,
Okay.
and that will. You know what? Might as well go all out. I'm going to, for my bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right. Give me just a second while I make a spiritual weapon token for you. You're going to love this because I do. Hold on. Let me find it. Spiritual.
It's a new house rule. If he loves it, you have to love it too.
Yeah. Ooh.
That is kind of cool.
I think I didn't do the permissions right. So I say owner is Torin, save changes. I get rid of this thing and I pull the one in that I want. Can you move it?
Yep, I can move it.
All right.
All right, so bonus. Oh, it didn't do it at advantage, so I'll
Yep.
do it one more time.
Hits.
Hits for 5 force damage.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to make a legendary action and use one to make a bite attack against you. He'll have
Okay.
disadvantage, right?
Yep.
And 15 scrapes across your armor. And it looks like it leaves rends in the armor.
Ooh.
Go ahead and click and turn if you want.
Okay. It's on the observer. Should I just click and turn again?
No, yeah, you can do that. Well, I'll go back. If you had already clicked and turn, that was my bad. So, on initiative count 20, this pile of muck that Adam had left grows back into a dretch in the corner. Okay, that's what it does.
I really like all their different names.
Yeah.
Fiddle. It helps me keep it organized in what takes what. Because when you're using the character sheets, right, and it does AC and damage, and like you can just target them automatically and try to hit them, and it'll just decrement automated style where you don't have to do it. So who's running Fiddle here? Nobody raises their hand.
I can.
Okay. I'll DM him real quick, the character sheet, if you want.
I have it.
Okay. Fiddle wasn't able to make it. It's got change of schedule, so at least through the end of this arc, somebody gets to robot him.
Let me see.
It wasn't applying mage armor to him, so I went ahead and updated his token and character sheet in Foundry so it would display the correct AC.
Okay, yeah, because he does have mage armor on. He has that spell slot marked off. I think Fiddle will cast Firebolt at the dredge that guy's in front of.
Okay. 19 will hit.
For 11 fire damage.
Minus 11. It ends up killing this dredge.
Ooh.
The deep dredge. As it,
And
again, like melts away into nothing.
And Fiddle, I will probably move there, and that'll be Fiddle's turn.
Okay. He is dead. The next one. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Caliban. Who's next? Silas. Silas. What would you like to do?
All right. Silas is going to open his character sheet. He just wants to check Bane real quick. That seems to work most times. Yeah, so it just says 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Range is 30 feet. Well, would you look at that? That's everybody. All right. So he's going to cast Bane at a 2nd level in his pack slot.
Mm-hmm.
And so the remaining dredges and the big boss
Okay.
are going to have to do a save.
So we'll do top to bottom, left to right. I'll stop at the top left with this dredge. What is the charisma?
I did it in game.
Wisdom?
So you can see it in.
Oh.
Yep. I did it from the character sheet. So you can see
DC 17 charisma save. Yeah, these dredges are they can't make it, period. With their -4 charisma.
Oh crap! Not even a 20.
it. Now let's see this big boy.
Let me add the things to these guys. And Keshek will I'm reading all the things he can do. Attempt to make a charisma save. He will go ahead and burn a... no, he's not going to. He will be
All right.
baned as well.
All right then. Bonus action. I will look at our fearless whispering leader and say, "You are the King of Kings, and this is where we decided." And you feel inspired, which is a D8.
I'm so pumped.
Thank you.
All right, Caliban.
Okay, I will move. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will cast a flame strike on the big guy.
Flame
So he has
strike.
he has to make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. $23.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it was a dexterity, right?
Oh, Dex.
That's a cone. Oh, jeez.
20.
Bane.
Oh, minus
D4.
4. $18.
Well, he makes it, but he still takes half damage.
Ooh, my.
46 fire and 46 radiant. Half.
Eight and 5. Very nice.
What's the total damage? 28, you said?
That's what it says.
Right. All right. Looking injured.
And that's my turn.
Okay, he is a pile of gunk, so he's done. Oh, sorry. They automatically. I have it set to automatically skip dead people. So the encouraging dretch over here in the corner. He will.
He looks at.
Starts cheering.
Yeah, he looks at Keshek and goes, "You got this, King."
He will move over and use his Fetid Cloud one time a day. 10-foot radius of disgusting green gas extends out from the dretch. The gas spreads around corners and the area is lightly obscured. It lasts for 1 minute or until a strong wind disperses it. Any creature that starts its turn in the area must succeed on a DC 11 con save or be poisoned until the end of its next turn.
Oh shit.
And if I was better at Foundry, I would be able to throw up aura really fast, but instead, I'm just going to give myself a radius 10 feet. Maybe that's not so good. We'll make it not the same as I hear it. It's an energy field. Can y'all see that?
Ooh, gross. Yep.
So while poisoned in this way, the target can take either an action or a bonus action, not both, and cannot take reactions. That's only if you start your turn there. So he's done. The next guy, the Feverish Dretch up here, will move down, and he is going to make 2 melee attacks. Roll me a d4 or d2, or do 1 DC. Roll 1 DC in chat and see what happens. / roll space 1 DC.
/ roll space 1 DC.
Yes.
It's a coin.
Ah,
So it's going to make 2 attacks at you, Torin,
okay. This
with disadvantage, but he has no idea of that. With his one with its bite.
Would it be neutral because he
6.
has flanking?
Oh, well, 14.
it's still 14. Yeah, so miss.
Yeah. And one with his claws.
catch.
Thanks. Give yourself inspiration there, Adam.
Ooh, natural.
Yeah.
20.
Natural
Adam.
20. It
So
does
for
15
damage.
slashing damage.
All right.
And Bane is Bane. He doesn't get a save, right?
No, no.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
actually, he should. Oh, it's still.
It's a
still
natural
a
20.
Still natural 20. Yeah.
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
matter.
unfortunate.
That's the end of his turn. The Simple Dretch in the corner, he's staying there because he's busy doing something. Keshek's turn. Oh, at the end of that Dretch's turn, he's going to do a legendary action to make a bite attack against you, Torin. He has advantage, so
Roll, regular roll. No, regular roll.
yep, 19.
19
Excuse me,
hits.
9 misses. said 19.
Oh.
9 misses.
9 misses.
At the top of the turn, he gets his reaction back. He is going to use Demonic Shout. So, everybody not friendly to Keshek in this chamber needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Alright, Taliban, you get a +3.
Oh,
That's
thank
athletic.
God.
Con save?
Con save. Did everybody make save? Who made it? Who didn't make it? DC 14.
Made
not-
it.
Pity.
All right. As he lets out this shout, this green energy erupts from him. So anybody who succeeded in the saving throw takes 27 points of force damage, and anybody who failed takes 55 points of force damage. I can update his stats. Minus 55 for Fiddle.
Yeah. He has thing, doesn't he?
He can use Fade Away, but he's already, I think it shows he has 23 temporary hit points for some reason.
I don't. Because he did the arcane ward.
I think that's only against an attack, right?
No, it's when you cast an abjuration spell, first level or higher, you can create a magical on yourself. So I think he put that on when
Mage
he
armor?
casted mage armor.
Yeah.
He put the 23. Yeah.
Okay, very good. So Keshek lets out this roar, and everybody unfriendly to him gets damaged by this beast. But that's
Ouch.
the one thing he can do. Guy Legacy.
I will.
Oh. Did I automatically fail my con save?
Did you roll a con save?
No, but it took it away automatically, it looks like. All right, I'll roll.
Yeah, you can roll. I think
It's
it's.
I see Silas's con save right there. You rolled a 16.
No, that was the con save for the scream, but I was concentrating on Bane.
Bane.
I need to
Oh.
roll it for that. And when I try and click saving throw, it says I don't have permission. So I'll do it on
Yeah,
my,
just do it on your D&D Beyond. Not a big deal. Yeah, you make it.
Okay, cool. So then base stays on. I'll put concentration back on.
Yep. Still working through the kinks. I think I have Concentrator on automatically, and it automatically tries to make a save, but I'm not sure your stats are right on your token, so not a big deal. All right, Guy.
Alright. I'll go here.
Mm-hmm.
I will attack the Dretch.
Yep. Hits.
For 10 points of damage.
All right. Badly injured.
And then second attack.
Another one. Yeah, you. The feverish Dretch drops into a puddle of ichor.
5, 40, 45. And then I'll run over here.
Okay.
And then I will do what is it called?
Unarmed strike.
No.
Fury
Flurry
of
of blows.
blows.
Flurry of blows. Sorry. First attack.
Yeah, that hits.
For 6 points of damage. Second attack.
Hit still.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay. It is badly injured.
And that is my turn.
Go and click end at the bottom of the initiative tracker. Torin. Oh, okay. I gotta remember to do this. So at the end of Adam's turn, or Guy's turn, Guy Lagassi's turn, Chef Guy Lagassi's turn, he will go ahead and make a. He's going to go ahead and use a legendary action. And he's going to move without provoking opportunity attack into this corner. All right. Now it's your turn.
Okay. I will 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yep.
I'm going to. Oh, it's a bonus action, huh? Yeah, I'm just gonna swing.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
You have advantage on Bardic Inspiration because it shows up in the
Yep.
chat, which is pretty awesome. 16 misses.
I will
Just
use
barely.
that Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
It's a D8, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
30, 20.
30-20 hits
All right.
for 10 slashing.
Second attack. Oh, why aren't you? There we go.
Yeah,
Nice.
26 definitely hits for 17 slashing.
Okay, and I'm gonna pump a first level Divine Smite into him.
2d8.
All right.
Wow. Okay. That almost was 14, but 12 is pretty good.
Bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
And attack as well. Just a 14, unfortunately.
14 misses.
And that will be my turn.
At the end of your turn, it's going to go ahead and use a legendary action to make a bite attack against you
Mhm.
at disadvantage because you're the king now. 11.
Yep. 11 misses.
All right.
Very
It
nice.
misses your attack. At the end of your turn, or excuse me, at initiative count 20, you see I can't get rid of that. You see these creatures pop up back into existence in all the corners of the room, except for the one that isn't dead yet. And Keshek will. What's this guy's name? The Deep Dredge. Keshek is going to sacrifice this dredge. What's the name of this guy? Simple
Bob.
Is
Dredge.
that your action?
As a lair action, the Simple Dredge dissipates into nothingness, and Silas, you feel his bane drop from his being.
Uh-huh, interesting. So when these other ones come back, do I feel the bane on them, or are there different creatures now?
Different creatures.
Okay. All right. So I will drop concentration at that point, considering no one's actually got bane on them anymore.
No, Keshek still has Bane.
Now,
Or
he
no, that's what
removed
he.
it.
Oh, he removed it by sacrifice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, by sacrificing a lair action.
Cheeky.
Okay, so Fiddle, you're in the 10-foot radius of
Yep.
the stretch. I need a DC 11 con save.
Nice.
Did you make it? 14? Very good. What happens? Blah, blah, blah. You're not poisoned. Okay. You're good to do all your stuff.
Fiddle will kind of peek around the smelly dog in front of him. Ooh, that's a nice line. And cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay.
Nice. Ooh, lots of 5s and 4s.
33
Yeah,
damage.
Mark off.
The dretch, is it, is it 3rd level you said?
No, I cast it at 4th level.
4th level, I'll mark it for you.
All right.
4th level, 33. So the dretch here will try to make a save. He's probably not going to do it. Unless he's immune. No, doesn't look like it. Dexterity saving throw. No, damage resistance. Fire, lightning. Uh, 13, that fails, right?
Yep.
Yep, that creature croaks. The, what's his name? Encouraging Dretch will die. And Keshek will attempt to make his save. Dexterity?
Yes.
And he'll also fail.
Nice.
Keshek's looking badly injured.
And Fiddy will. Oh, he's got 5, 10, 15, 20. And I don't believe he has any bonus actions. Nope. That will be Fiddy's turn.
Okay. Silas.
Silas. We'll look at this. Son of a bitch. Has he got any metal on him, or is he just a?
No metal. Just
armor.
it looks like red, black, green. You look, and there's some white scales on there too. A little bit of blue hue around the horns on his 2 heads.
All right. I'm gonna take a step away from this wretch, even though I know it's probably gonna hit me.
He'll try to hit you, but he's going to
I don't think they're for hitting. I think they're for dying.
Yeah.
claws. 7 misses.
Yeah,
That's
it
his
is,
reaction.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of damage spells.
Who needs healing?
Oh, that is a good point. I'll look back at Caliban and say, "You are looking mighty fucked up." There's 18 points of healing,
Oh, nice.
Caliban.
Thank you.
And I look around. Who's next? And with my bonus action, I will look at the King of Kings and say, "It looks like he's on the ropes there. You get him."
Mhm.
And another D8 of inspiration.
All right.
And that is my turn.
At the end of your turn, Keshek is going to take a legendary action. me see something. He's going to take a legendary action. And he's going to... make a bite attack against Torin. Rolls a natural 1. Cracks the glass. And that is his turn. Or his legendary action. Caliban.
I will cast Scorching Ray at the big guy at 4th level. So that is 5 attacks.
Holy shit.
19 will hit.
So 6 damage apparently.
6 damage. As you blast him with fire, you see the scorching ray burn into his shoulder just below his neck, and he looks at you and roars. But the attack didn't look like it did any fire damage to him.
Well, balls then.
You can switch to the other guys, right?
Yeah. Then I will just start throwing stuff at the dretches then. Bottom corner dretch. I'm assuming that will not hit.
11 hits
11 hits.
for 6.
If he's still standing, I will
Yep,
throw
still
another
standing.
at him.
13 hits.
Still standing.
As you blast your scorching rays into the creature. Doesn't look like they would take as much damage being a... what is your wildfire druid? I think it is. What is the subclass called?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
wildfire.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It definitely didn't look like it did as much damage as you'd expect.
But it did something.
It did something.
Okay, well I got 2 more beams, so
Still up, but he's badly injured.
hey, last one.
Yep. Now he's severely injured, but it's still alive, near death.
Oh.
As you can hover over it, and it says what approximately what they're.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Okay, guess I'm done then.
All right.
Actually, I will bonus action. I will drink my one and only healing potion.
Six points of healing.
We really need to invest in healing potions when we find some.
I think we've just been burning through them. We haven't been somewhere we can resupply.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. We've been in the middle of a desert for like a month.
Middle of nowhere, really.
Y'all got a healing potion. His name's Silas. He's refillable.
All right. The encouraging dretch is this guy here. He is dead. The feverish dretch is the guy in the corner. He will move up and attempt to strike at you, Silas.
Well, shit.
2 attacks. One with its bite. 15.
That's a miss.
One with its claws. 3. Natural 1. Does nothing.
That's another miss.
The simple dretch is dead because it was sacrificed to Keshek. So it's Keshek's turn next. No, it's Feverish Dretch. Sorry, getting way ahead of myself. This guy will move down and attempt to attack Fiddle. 1 with his bite.
Okay.
12. 1 with his claws. 16.
Is that with mage armor? Yeah, I think that hits.
Has he used his reaction?
No.
I only bring that up because you don't normally play Fitty. He does have shield, just like I do.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he'll use shield.
Okay.
That first level.
Level 1. All right. I'll
Yep.
mark it off as a shield comes up. A familiar purple shield that you've seen several times pops up and shields him from the blow. Does not hit. Keshek's turn.
Right.
I'd like Richard to roll me a d6.
Who is this, Richard? I am Torin, King of Kings. D6.
D6. 4. Damn. Its demonic shout does not recharge.
Haha.
Yeah.
Good, because that
Um,
thing was nasty.
Yeah, that hurt. That really hurt.
But it will go ahead and make an attack at you with disadvantage.
Yep.
11,
Misses.
25.
Natural 20. Yeah.
It's not a natural 20.
Oh, I saw natural 20 on the dice for me.
That was 8. The other one was 18.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, 25 hits. So
14. You take
Um,
14 piercing damage.
and he doesn't have anything left on the arcane ward, right? On Fiddy's temporary hit points, those were all burned through, right?
Yes, they were all burned through
Okay.
with the shout.
Okay, so I take 14 damage.
Yep. And then
Alright, let
its
me
last attack, it will use its claws to rend at you. For a 20.
Dang,
Yeah.
another natural 20. Wow.
For
yeah, it's just a
11
dirty 20.
slashing.
It's not a natural 20, right? Dirty 20?
Correct.
No, dirty 20.
Okay.
That's his turn. Top of the round, Guy Lagasse.
I'll run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll attack that guy.
Okay.
Oh shit, 26.
7 hits as this beast drops into this muck. So no, you're right. Okay, we're good. I haven't managed a creature with legendary actions and resistances and other stuff. So here we go. Yeah, it drops to the ground. The deep dretch seemingly has died again.
After a guy's turn that you can do that.
Yeah.
I'll go here.
Yeah.
Then I'll attack that guy.
Okay. 18 hits for 11.
And then you hear a guy say, "Stunning strike."
You're gonna stunning strike the dretch.
Yes.
Okay. What's the save?
16 con.
14.
Failed.
He is stunned.
And then that was my.
Second attack. So you have your bonus action attack.
I'm not killing the thing. Okay. 30, 35. Bonus action. I am not going to do anything. Alright. I will.
Hit the dretch again, can't you?
I can if I wanted to, but I don't.
Yeah.
Because if I understand completely what Adam's doing. If he kills it, then it's just going to respawn somewhere else and
Respawn,
won't
yeah.
be spawned. It won't be stunned
Respawn
anymore.
stunned, yeah.
Very smart, Adam.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55. This will take up all my movement and my turn.
Oh, I'm so interested to see what happens if you're standing there. It's
All right. You're gonna do it. Is Keshek
Yes, he's going to attempt to.
What is that? Oh, game paused. I was like, what is happening?
He's going to attempt to. He's going to use a legendary action to attempt to strike at you.
Okay.
Make a bite attack against the enemy. He has disadvantage.
Jeez, you've been
21.
Hits.
13 piercing.
All right. Ooh.
Oh shoot.
Torin.
I am going to spend my action to pump 40 points of lay on hands into myself.
Okay.
The rest of my lay on hands, all 40, is going into me. And bonus action, I will attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
Because otherwise, I'd be dead. Because... 20
20 hits.
for 11 force damage. That's pretty
Max. Max.
Yeah.
Nice.
He is near death.
cool. Oh, damn it. No one kill him yet. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, that's going to end my turn.
Everyone just holds their turn or fights
Yeah.
the dredges while you.
Okay. At initiative count 20, a lair action goes off.
Uh-huh. I have a feeling he's gonna like die and then transform. We're gonna have to keep fighting.
Yeah, mythic version or something.
Simple.
Yeah.
Turns out this isn't Keshek.
Surprise.
Keshek's little brother.
Damn it, Randy, get out of my head. I was gonna say the same exact thing. That was amazing.
Deep dretch.
Yeah, this is just one of the lice that lives on Keshek.
Yeah.
We've actually been living on Keshek all along.
On initiative count 20, you see the dretches that have been reduced to a pile of crap spawn within the room. That is Fiddle. What would you like to do?
Fiddle would like... he is going to cast a second level magic missile
Okay.
at Keshek.
Okay. Roll it.
So that is 16 points damage. Because it's 4 darts.
Okay.
And that is oh, that guy's stunned. Let me move there. Yeah, Fiddy would probably move closer.
He'd take out his trident and move even
Yeah.
closer.
At the end of your turn, Keshek's going to make use a legendary action to make a bite attack against Torin.
Okay.
17.
Misses.
As the
Finally.
mouth opens wide, the right mouth opens wide and grasps against your shoulder, and you feel the pressure, and then you hear the screech of its teeth against your armor, but it does not penetrate.
Yeah. It actually did bite me, but that was only in my vision. And in the last second, I moved barely out of the way.
Silas.
Silas, seeing his illustrious leader and the King of Kings, couched between this new dredge and the other one, gets behind his king so that way he cannot be flanked, and heals him. Wow, really shitty roll. 16 points of healing.
Take it.
And sorry, after my turn, I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. I've got to reset my internet. It's going crazy. Which is
Okay,
why
so
I might sound weird.
Keshek will take a legendary action after your turn, and then let's take like 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
5-10 minutes. Use the little boy's room, and we'll go from there. Bonus action movement, Silas.
My bonus action is going to be unsettling words to Keshek, because he keeps on. Well, actually, no, that's for a saving throw. Yeah, I'll just throw that on there. So the next time he makes a saving throw, so I'll look at him and I say, Keshek, you're about to be killed by the King of Kings, you ugly son of a bitch. And so that's one of my bardic inspiration down, and he's got a negative D8 the next time he needs to make a saving throw.
I'm going to mark it with a bardic inspiration for a reminder.
Cool.
Movement.
That's it. I'm going to stay right here so my king cannot be flanked.
Very good. And he'll use Keshek will use the legendary action to bite against Torin. And roll a 9. That misses. So let's go ahead and take like 5, 10, even 15 minutes. At this point, we're a little less than halfway. And we'll be right back and see what happens when Keshek drops to 0.
All right.
Ooh.
Picking back up, middle of the round, Caliban. Adventure awaits. What would you like to do?
Well, since the king seems to have the big guy on the ropes, I will move up and... Why am I not able to... Oh.
You might have targeting equipped instead of select
No.
tool.
Do I?
Yeah,
How do I
there's this top left. There's the target circle measurement tool, and then the square. Yeah, the select square.
tell? Oh, okay. It's also the fact that Boundary doesn't do very well with the trackpad. You got to use a mouse.
As you move up to
Anyway,
the Dretch, his head's kind of weaving back and forth. His eyes look a little cross. His stars circle around his head.
so is he stunned?
He is stunned.
And now we'll go primal on him.
Advantage. 12 hits for 15 acid damage, and he drops to a pile of stuff. He is dead.
Nice.
I'm not going to put a little X on him because if he lives again, we'll see what happens.
And then I'll move down there.
Okay. Bonus action.
Nope.
Okay.
That's done.
The Deep Dretch's turn. He will go ahead. Roll me a 1d6 there, Caliban. / roll space 1d6. 0 is you, 1 is Guy. Or a 1d2, whatever's easy. 1 is you. He's going to attack you.
Who's
with
you?
He's going to attack Caliban with his bite. Thank you. I'll get better at it. 19 against you, Caliban. You.
Yeah, hits. Yeah.
2 points of piercing damage. And he will attempt to slash at you with his claws. 16?
Misses.
16 misses. As you move into his range, he reaches out and bites against you, and you move back, and he sinks his teeth into the meaty part of your hand, and you pull away, and he tries to follow it up with a swipe, and you dodge out of the way. That's his turn. The encouraging Dretch, whoever that might be. This guy over here in the corner. He's going to roll me a 1d6 there. Silas.
Me.
He's going to attempt to bite you. 7 to hit.
Me. Yes.
And he's going to attempt to claw you. 13 to hit.
Me. Yes.
You move around the King of Kings. You put your hand between between the plate he has on his neck. You reach over, you grab his neck, you heel against him as this creature jumps forward and tries to slash against you and bite against you, and you kind of move toward in the way, and the bite bangs off his breastplate, and the slash bangs off his pauldrons. That is his turn. Feverish Dretch is dead. And the simple Dretch here, he will stay where he is. And it is Keshek's turn. I need Torrent to roll me a d6. He does not charge his...
It was 4 until after I rolled it.
He does not
How
charge his
important that was.
demonic shout, and he will attempt to strike at you. He makes 3 attacks, 1 with his claws, at disadvantage against you.
Yep.
26.
Man, rolling well.
That's only 7
19s.
slashing.
Wow.
Okay.
And 2 with his bite because he has 2 heads.
Mm-hmm.
14. And another
Yes.
14. And a natural
Okay, there
1.
we go.
Ooh. Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
You rolled 3 19s in those 3
Yeah.
attacks.
That's crazy.
Good thing you're a friend of Addison's.
Yeah.
Galagasi.
Addison, I'll never make fun of your basic white girl name again.
It's more like Addison in her.
Yeah, they got that little accent mark over, you know.
Yep. The A and the O. Addison.
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, you killed that dretch. This
Yeah.
dretch is dead over here.
Yeah, the one you stunned is dead.
Yeah. You can hover it. I
Okay.
didn't put an X on him, but if you hover over him, it'll show.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because
Yeah.
I hovered over it. He's dead, but he has no X, so I don't know what the true status was.
Understood.
I will. I'll attack this dretch, the one in front of me.
You have advantage.
Wait.
You can roll again to see if you get a crit.
No, it only did once.
All right. 11 piercing damage. It is
And
badly injured.
you hear him, guys, say stunning strike.
I only did 1 attack for that first one, 25 and 16. Because you're at advantage unless it's already happening.
Wait, what?
You have advantage because Randy's flanking him,
Yeah,
and so
25-16.
25-16.
That was the. Yeah, that's the first attack. 25
Yeah.
and a 16.
And your second attack.
I am calling out stunning strike.
My mistake. Stunning strike from the dredge. Constitution saving throw. Yeah, he's stunned.
Fail. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'll run over here. Attack this stretch.
All right. Yep, 16 hits for 10 piercing.
Stunning strike.
Looking pretty bad. Stunning strike. Con save, and he fails too.
Five,
He's
10,
stunned.
15, 20, 20, 30, 5, 40, 45. Bonus action. Unarmed strike on that one.
Okay. $15 hits for 9.
Stunning strike.
And he will make a con save and fail. All right. 3 stuns. Very nice.
I believe Adam has solved your dredge puzzle, Rick. That's wild.
We'll see. I
Until
feel like
Keshek
it's not
starts
done, yeah.
consuming them. Yeah,
Yeah.
he just starts consuming them and getting his health back or something.
Yeah.
And
job,
that ends my turn. Let me click. And then I will listen to you guys from the dining room table.
All right. Torin. Adventure awaits.
I will take my first attack. $27 to hit for 11 slashing.
11 slashing. Barely hanging on. Near death.
Second attack. 22 to hit for 13 slashing.
Yep. And you see Keshek crumple into the muck of the chamber.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Lair action. I'm going to move everybody back one space.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As
Gotta make room for bigger Keshek.
The big Keshek.
his body rears up. Horns grow from his foreheads, and he bursts out in. Can anybody speak Abyssal?
I think. Hold on. Pretty sure I do. I do.
He says, "I am arisen. Bow before the king, the true king." And his body grows larger and pushes everybody away. Torin. Nope, not his turn. Not his turn yet. Yeah. So that happens on layer action 20. Fiddle. What is Fiddle gonna do?
All right.
Sorry. Does this fellow come back to life?
Which fellow? No,
He's still dead.
he's still
If
dead.
people hover over him, he's dead. He just didn't want to switch it.
On lair actions, usually they come back to life, so I didn't know if that didn't happen because
That did not happen.
Keshek. Ooh, interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have a block of things I can do. And that didn't happen.
That's interesting. Very cool. Very cool.
All right. Fitty, seeing this, will pull out a diamond in his hand and cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
All right, I'll click the slot.
And he's going to do. He's gonna try damage.
You said cold damage?
Yeah, because noticing Caliban's fire not doing as much. Or no, the lightning already struck him, and did it seem like the lightning didn't do as much to them?
It seemed like lightning did what he expected it to do.
Okay, so if he knows he'll choose lightning damage.
Oh,
then.
okay. Okay. I should have start of his turn, but at the end of his turn, remind me to do something.
Okay.
He will do. You said, what is he gonna do? What damage?
Roll terribly.
Oh, yeah, that misses.
That didn't appear to work. Sorry, guys. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that was at 3rd level if you want to mark that off.
I got it.
Okay. I might ask you next
Yeah,
what
I'll give
spell
you.
slots he has.
Or you can. You should be able to refresh and see it. But if that ends your turn, I need
That
a
ends my turn.
DC 15 Dexterity saving throw from Fiddle. As you
Fail.
see Keshek's body grow, the muck you're standing in starts to bubble. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And you look on the ceiling that's 13, 14, 15 feet high, and you see these big globs of greenish mucic acid start dropping. You try to dodge to one side, but one of them drops and hits your shoulder, and you take 10 acid damage. I will mark that off for Fiddy. Whoops, that's a double negative.
Good.
10 damage. 10. Fiddle, did it? Oh wow, it updated actually on the token. Amazing. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool. And that ends Fiddle's turn. Silas, I need a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You get a +3.
You're glowing.
It's a 28.
You save as you see this bulbous mound start to grow between you and Guy, and it splats up, but it splats more in Guy's direction. You're able to evade this acid bubble. Continue your turn.
Badly injured.
You're right, my liege. And I cross the room and use my last 3rd level spell slot.
Yep. The Dretch can't attack you because it is stunned. 17 healing.
points of healing.
Nice. I will update that. 17 heal.
And then I notice how this is happening, and I use a bit of magic. And I say, Caliban, you're going to have to dodge something. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge acid. And you get a D8 of inspiration to use on your next saving throw or attack throw, whatever you want to use it on. That is my turn.
Caliban, at the start of your turn, can I get a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw?
I took off the bardic inspiration from me because I
Thank you.
used it before.
5.
Well,
Would you like to use
Yeah,
your
I don't think-
inspiration?
he wouldn't make it anyway.
As you attempt to dodge, this Dretch reaches out and puts his hand on your arm, holds you in place as this, what looks like a mucus bubble bursts above you, and you take 10 points of acid damage.
5 because I'm resistant.
There you go.
Oh, damn.
Very good. It is your turn. Adventure awaits.
Well, now I'm very angry at the Dretch. So I will smack him around a little.
He's stunned,
So
Yeah.
you can-
so you have advantage and all that good stuff. That's a natural. Is that a natural 20? No, 15.
No,
Weird. Why is it showing?
it does that on all Caliban's attacks. I'm not sure why.
He's just.
That
It's just
amount
that
of-
good.
Crits.
So you take. Are you doing acid damage too? It is not immune. 3
Tough
points of
rolls.
damage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Still up, but
Sucky
looking
roll.
badly injured.
I think it's go time, boys.
The feverish Dretch, he is dead. Deep Dretch's turn.
Stunned.
He is stunned too. Can he make a save at the end of his turn, or no? It's the end of
Mm-hmm.
Guy's turn.
Mm-hmm.
The encouraging Dretch, which is this guy, will be stunned too. Because guess what? It shows it in the friggin' chat log, so I don't have to do. I can just look at that, make it a habit to look what he has. Thank you, combat conditions. And he can't do anything, so this next guy is, well, look at that. Simple Dretch number 2 is stunned. He can't do anything either. So at the end of their turns, Keshek is going to try to bite your ass, Torin.
Yep.
So I got three legendary actions to attack you with at disadvantage with his
Yep.
bite. 14. 8. 11. Miss.
Oh, on each of their turns, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Torin, I need you to roll a d6.
Alright.
Woo-wee.
Oh, my heart just like hesitates every single time.
Demon form Keshek has his recharge ability increased by 100%. But a 1 is still not good enough to recharge it. He gets all his stuff back. He will attempt to attack you. 1 with his claws at disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
I clicked it. Is it doing? Yep, it's going.
Miss. Yep. 12.
2 with his bite. 9.
Miss.
9.
9.
That's his turn.
Oh, there were 2 natural 20s in there that I saw.
Mhm.
Galagasi.
How come it's not
I
showing?
will. You guys want me to do the dresses again or attack the boss?
I think we focus on the big guy now.
Mhm.
All right. I'll go there,
Okay.
and then I will attack.
Okay.
First attack.
18 misses. As
18
his
misses. I
larger,
will use
more resistant hide flex your blade unless you're going to do. You don't have inspiration. Okay.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration. So that just gives me another roll, right?
Yeah, DM inspiration.
Alright.
Yep. 18
Oh.
misses as well.
Oh, the worst kind of inspiration use.
Second attack.
Mm-hmm. 22 hits, just barely.
Nice.
And then
Yeah, if they burn it, try to burn him. If you got enough.
say stunning strike.
Okay. What is the con?
I mean, not stunning strike. I mean, flurry of
Stunning.
blows.
Flurry of blows? Okay. Bonus action for flurry of blows.
How long does unsettling work?
A minute,
Next
I believe. Let me
save.
Oh, no, but he died and came back, so he might not have it.
13 misses. 23 hits for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Then I'll move here.
Yep. Yeah, mobility,
Oh, it's gone.
whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Mobility.
And I'm going to have more Wagyu.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to attempt a bite attack against Torn.
Alright.
25.
God, you're rolling so well at disadvantage. Yeah, that hits.
That is 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
Torn, your turn.
Alright. In Abyssal, I will scream back at him at the top of my voice. You will fall again, false one. I'm gonna cast. Oh no. I still have my spiritual weapon up. It's not worth it. Okay, so I'm going to swing.
Yep.
For a 24.
24 hits.
I'm gonna use a first level Divine Smite.
You get an extra d8 because he is in his demonic form.
Ooh.
So that's 10 on the first attack.
So that's 3d8. Really?
No, that was
Oh, no, I didn't only
you rolled 1d8
yeah,
plus
Yeah,
3. Roll,
I-
roll me,
yeah.
roll me 3d8.
Yeah, well, oh, it's,
Use under the
yeah,
chat.
yeah,
Use
yeah,
that.
yeah. You want me to just
Re-roll that.
Roll all of them.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought the
It's
three
still
plus. I thought adding the pluses
garbage.
would just add dice. Yeah, still bad, but
Yeah,
still extra
definitely.
damage.
Definitely looked like it hurt him more than before.
Okay. Second attack.
All right.
All right, no, it's not worth it yet. All right, second attack.
24 hits. 14.
This time I'm gonna do a second level Divine Smite.
Okay,
So
so you get an extra D8.
48.
Decent.
Yep.
Yep.
And then bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Natural 20
Oh,
Natural 20.
for 18 force damage.
All right.
Very nice. Good turn. Good turn.
Yeah.
He is injured.
God, I hate to do this to myself. But do I need to make a dex save?
Yes.
I really didn't want to say anything.
I'd have
but
made
I
it
had
up.
to.
I'd have made it up to you.
Oh.
You take 10 points of acid damage as an acid globule drops from the ceiling and seeps
right.
between your mithril armor.
Okay. That is my turn, though.
All right. The lair action. The feverish dredge comes back to life with full health in the corner.
None of them are stunned anymore, by the way.
That's all it does. Oops. And we'll move on to Fiddle. Fiddle, give me a dexterity saving throw. Eight. You take 10 points of acid damage as a puddle bursts in front of you and splashes you with acid. 10, you said?
All right.
10 damage.
10 points? Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Shit. How many fourth levels does he have?
He has 2 more fourth levels, a fifth, and that's it.
That's it. No more. First, second, and third are gone.
He has
don't
2
think you're
first, 3 second,
Oh.
and 2 third, 2 fourth, and 1 fifth.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we gotta do something big. All right. When is Silas's turn?
Next.
You feel a poke on your back, Silas.
Mm.
Do you have that thing that you say that makes them, distracts them when they try to save?
Yeah.
Do you think you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he is going to cast he's going to pull out a ration. And he's going to cast catapult at 4th level, but hold it.
All right.
So he's going to hold catapult until Silas does unsettling words at 4th level.
All right. He is holding action. My favorite stream on Twitch, by the way, at holding action on Twitter. Those guys are amazing. Deej is amazing. All right. Go ahead.
That's his turn.
At the end
He's
of your
concentrating.
turn, Keshek is going to take a legendary action attack against you. Torin,
Yep.
bite attack. 18,
Oh, 18 just hits.
11 piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. That ends Fiddle's turn. Go ahead and hit. I'll hit done.
All right. So Torin coughs up blood.
Silas.
So Silas moves, gets a 21 on his deck save. The globule lands in the space he was in next to Fiddy. And
Thank
as
you.
he walks over, he looks at this creature and he says, in Draconic, "Hey, you ugly son of a bitch. Our king here is going to kill you. You might as well just say your prayers to whatever god you pray to."
Sessanek will be your doom.
He barks off a bardic inspiration, doing his unsettling words, and distracts him, which would
Okay.
let Fiddy do his thing.
So it's a deck save.
With a
Dexterity
minus
saving
D8.
throw with a D8. Okay. Let's save. Minus
Oh,
D8.
didn't even need it.
D8 roll. So
Damn.
Ooh.
he's going to use a legendary resistance
Yep. That's fine.
Burn him.
to take what, half damage?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Choose one that flies in a straight line up to 9. If
Broke
the
up.
object would strike a creature on a fail one. No, I think it's nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
So
just
he-
keeps going. It hits the wall behind him.
He dodges away, burning his legendary resistance. Well,
Yep.
one of them.
That's fine.
All right. All I've got is second level spells left here, Torin.
Hey,
So
Take whatever you
hopefully,
can give me.
yeah, hopefully you'll be all right. And actually, I would have come to this space because I don't want to get next to this fool. 13 points of healing,
Take it.
which is less than what he hit you for last time. So shit.
I'll still
Or-
take it.
That's my turn. Bonus action,
The end
action,
of-
movement.
Your turn, he's going to take a legendary action to make a bite attack against you, Torin.
You know what? Hold on. Never mind. My hand was already
Yeah.
off the piece.
That is a 10 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Caliban.
So I heard Torrent say go time.
Yep.
So I will cast polymorph on myself and become a giant ape.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just going to make you bigger because I don't have that set up yet. But I wish I did. You're
I'm
one
giant.
size larger? Yep.
I
you
am
giant.
I am giant. I'm a giant
Yeah.
creature.
You're 2 sizes larger. Or medium.
So-
Yes, you are. Let me get you real quick.
Probably the same size as Keshek.
3-3. Giant kaiju Caliban
Kaiju battle.
moves
Hell yeah.
forward, grows. You see him do the Mario does, and he grows to the size of Keshek. Their heads barely clear the ceiling in this room. Caliban, what would you
Sadly,
like to
that's
do?
all I can do.
Well, okay.
You don't want to move and get in melee with him? You still have movement, right? Or does that
Yeah, I
take a
still have
movement?
movement, but then
Yeah,
he can hit
sorry.
me on his next turn.
Yeah. It's all right.
Besides, I have a
Oh,
10-foot
that's true.
reach. Does Keshik?
I don't know. He's only been hitting me, so we don't really know.
Claws reach 10 foot. Yeah, he does.
Oh shit.
Uh,
Nice one, Randy.
the deep
Made him look at his
drench,
character sheet.
which is badly injured, will go ahead and he'll try to attack this giant ape. Okay. I need a dex save from you, Caliban, at the end of your turn, because I forgot.
I always forget how powerful giant apes are.
It's
You
actually at
can
the
use a-
start of your turn,
And I will use my.
so you won't have to worry about
inspiration.
polymorph. Go ahead and use your D8.
It was 14, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
you succeed, so you take 0 damage. The creature will try to bite you 2 times. One with its bite, and actually bite 5 misses, claws 7 misses, because that misses anything in the compendium. All right. The badly injured Dretch will roll me a 1d6, Torn. 1 is Guy, 2, or 0 is Guy, 2 is you. Or 1, 2. Either way.
1d6.
Guy he will attack you, Guy, with 2 attacks. 1 with his bite. 8 misses. 1 with his claws. 4 misses. Golly. You can only hit Torin.
Yeah.
The
Apparently.
feverish Dretch will move down here towards Fiddle, and he will try to bite him a time.
Okay.
16. That should be his armor class, right? Unless he wants to shield.
Yeah, he'll do a first level shield.
Okay. First level shield. Let me put a marker on you. Shield. And he will attempt to hit you a second time with his claws. And that's a natural 1. So
Miss.
that is that. The simple Dretch at the top will move and attempt to hit Guy with advantage. He'll bite him for a 9, and he'll claw him for a 21.
That hits.
Wait, he's still stunned from you last time.
No,
No, he's not.
Okay,
no, none of them are stunned anymore.
thank you. You take 4 slashing. Inscrutable Keshek. Torin, I need you to roll me a d6.
Oh god.
He
Oh no.
recharges his demonic shout. I need a
Oh.
DC 14 con save.
That might kill me anyway. Wow.
Oh, thank
Get a
God.
+3.
Silas, giant ape saves.
Let me roll Fiddy first. This is gonna kill Fiddy.
Guy saves. Guy saves, but he still takes half. Pity rolls a 6.
Oh man, I'm so close to death.
Torin, you
Torin goes
fail
dead.
too. You have advantage on saving throws.
How
You save.
much HP do you have?
So it does 53 force, which is 26 if you
26.
saved. So Silas, you take 26. Giant Ape, you take
Yeah.
26. Guy Lagasi, you take 26. Fiddle, you take 53. Torn Reese Mars, you take 26. Oh my god.
Ouch.
So Fiddle's he failed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How you doing, Torn? Torn?
I'm on mute. We'll see. I mean, nothing I can really do about it right now, so.
Fiddle is unconscious.
Yep.
Top of the round. Guy Legacy.
I'll move here. I'll go ahead and take the attacks of opportunity.
From the Dretch.
Yep.
2 of them. They will attempt to bite you. 14 and 13. They both miss.
And then I will try to climb Keshek.
You'll try to climb Keshek. Okay. His height barely reaches him. Barely subverts the ceiling. Are you trying to climb to the top or just to like jump on him?
To jump on him.
Okay.
It's a grapple.
Yep. He will attempt to prevent your grapple. He is twice the size you are. Can you do it?
A small or medium creature has little chance of making a successful grapple against a huge or gargantuan creature. However, unless magic has granted the grappler supernatural might, which I have a belt of ogre strength.
Okay. He is not small or medium. He is huge.
Huge. No, I'm the one that's small or medium.
So because he has the belt, he has a chance to do it.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to.
Very good. And it's grappled, you say?
Yeah, it's a grapple.
So it's an athletics check. And he doesn't have bonus to athletics, so he's going to attempt to... roll me an athletics check there. Guy Legacy. Oh wow, you're gonna grapple him.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Keshek is grappled as Guy reaches up. While he doesn't possess the size.
It real quick. It doesn't affect. It's not. He's not considered grappled by me.
Mm-hmm.
But because I am now on top of him, all my attacks have advantage. That's how this grapple works. Yeah.
So you're climbing him pretty much.
I'm climbing him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? He's gonna make. He's gonna use a resistance to. Well, he can't because that's a saving throw. Go ahead. Continue.
Second attack.
$28 hits or 7
For
piercing.
crappy 7 damage. You hear a guy say, "Stunning strike." I mean, not stunning strike. Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
First attack. 27 to hit.
Okay.
For 9 damage. And then second attack. 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 7 damage.
Okay.
I will take another bite of Wagyu.
Good for you, Wagyu. At the end of Guy's turn, he's going to make a claw attack against Torin. Excuse me, a bite attack against Torin. 12. Misses.
Miss.
Torin, your turn.
Ah, damn it, what do I do? You know what? Time to go balls to the wall. Caliban, you might need to.
Yeah, slam his balls in the wall. That'll do it.
That'll do anybody in.
You
Why haven't you been doing that all along?
You might need to heal. You might need to heal some people, because I might be dead.
Can't heal you while I'm polymorph.
Yeah, it's fine. Afterwards. I'm gonna swing.
Swing.
Bada.
28 hits.
All right.
Also, remember I can bring one of you back from the dead.
Just one.
And then I'm gonna pump a first level Divine Smite in there.
All right. He is a fiend.
Another 12 damage.
Okay.
Radiant.
Okay. How do I want to do this? Second attack.
Second attack.
Wow.
12 misses.
Yeah, I gotta use it. Channel Divinity, Guided Strike, plus 10.
22 hits. Just barely. So that's 10
As you-
slashing.
Yep, and I'm going to...
Keshek, demonic form, is badly injured.
Yeah, I'm going to, pump, another first level Divine Smite.
Okay. He's a fiend.
You know what? Nah,
Really?
not first level.
Oh.
Second level.
All right. 48.
It'll be 48.
Not bad.
You're getting averages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just not fantastic.
Keshek is near death.
Bonus. It's action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
14 misses.
Oh. It's okay. I did what I could. That's gonna be my turn.
At the end of your turn, Keshek will use a legendary action to attack you.
Yep.
He will attack you with his bite.
Yep.
He rolls an 11.
Miss.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fitty.
Okay, so there's 4 dretches up still.
Mm-hmm.
So his lair action will be he's going to this dretch here will explode.
Ew.
I need a DC 13 dexterity saving throw from Torin.
And Keshek?
Nope, just Torin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man, I really wish I'd given you inspiration.
That's just a dexterity.
Oh no, I have advantage.
You do have advantage.
Yep,
Oh, and that wasn't a save.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that
Yep.
was just a dexterity.
only 2 saves. Saving throws.
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20. You take, let me see. dexterity saving throw halves this damage. You take 3 points of force damage.
That would have killed me.
Oh my god.
Where's this guy? Badly injured? He is
I
the
had 6 hit points.
encouraging Dretch. He blows up and
Yep.
explodes. The damage doesn't seem to affect Keshek, but you take 3 points of force damage.
Yep.
That's the lair action. Fiddle.
I will roll 50 death save.
I need Fiddle takes automatically 2 death saves because he fails his dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. I don't know if I want to roll this, guys.
Well, he fails it.
No, but it's now his turn. He has
So
to
Now
roll.
he rolls
So
it.
that's what happens on his turn is he takes 2 points of acid damage or 2 death saves from acid.
Right,
Yeah,
and
but
then
he
he's
still
got
has
to
to make the
roll.
roll. He still has to make the
But he
roll.
he still has to make a death.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you make a death save. No
yeah,
matter
right.
what happens
At the
during
beginning of your turn, so you got 2 death
Beginning of
saves.
your turn, yeah. I guess I'll roll it. Oh no, that's.
Pity dies.
It's okay. We got 10 rounds to bring him back.
True. His body dissolves into nothing.
Hmm?
Fiddle has died.
There's no body.
No, there's still a body, but it's dissolving into the acid.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Silas.
Fiddy's dead, so he can't hit in turn. All right. I take 10 points of... Oh, I'm dead. I go down.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what? I have inspiration.
And you get a +3.
Oh, I do get a +3. So then I saved. That was 14.
Yep.
Okay, then I don't use my inspiration. Thank goodness. Oh, hell.
DC is
All right.
15.
Oh, I thought it was 14.
15.
Oh. Well,
Then-
then I
yeah.
will use my inspiration.
And you get a 15.
Oh, I thought I rolled again.
Oh, okay. It's not bardic.
No, it's not Bardic.
Okay.
I can't.
Roll.
I can't give those to myself.
Roll again.
There we go.
Save.
There we go. All right, so I'm gonna put my hand on the back of Torin's armor and say, "Well, this is probably it." And you notice he does not speak with an accent.
What's that? Another enemy. Kill him.
16 points of healing,
Okay.
and he takes a step further back away. You know what? No, I'm gonna get behind, so you can't be. I'm just gonna protect your flank. And bonus action, I'm gonna give you my last bardic inspiration, and that is my turn.
Caliban. Ape Caliban. Can I get a DC 15 dex save?
Uh,
10 points of acid damage to the
Yeah,
giant ape.
you're a tank.
Yeah, but
Now there's a con save.
Uh,
the conflict. But I make it.
Yeah, you're fine.
But you make it.
Ooh.
Step 10 feet forward, and I start to beat on Keshek.
Natural 20.
Oh my
Yes.
god!
Is it? No.
Yes. Yes.
Is it?
No.
No.
No. It's a 15, but it's still
24.
24 bludgeoning. Okay.
That's my first attack. Second
Keshek
fist.
is near death.
Not
You
quite.
still have my bardic inspiration.
No, I used it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
13
yeah.
misses.
That is about all I can do.
At the end of the giant ape's turn, Keshek will use a legendary action to attack Torin.
Yep.
Bite attack. Natural 1.
Miss. Guys, do we have diamonds left still? Or did we use them all?
We have, but not enough to do anything.
Okay.
I've got one
we have
revivify
the
in my
one
ring. And I've got some diamonds, but not enough to
Not enough. Okay.
cast them.
Okay, Caliban, you're done. The Deep Dretch's turn. He is still alive, and he will attempt to make 2 attacks. One with its bite and one with its claw against the giant ape.
We got ungans though, right?
15.
For one more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but not enough. Yeah, 15 will hit.
6 piercing. Concentration check. And 21 with its claws. 6 slashing. Concentration check. Saves and saves. It's the ape looks at this beast.
It just kind of grunts, "You're next."
The feverish fiddle is dead, so it's going to move up and
Yeah.
attack
Oh my god, I only have 109 hit points left.
Caliban. Once with its bite. Actually, it's going to go ahead and go over here. Six,
That misses.
19,
Hits.
7 slashing. And you make the save, just barely. The Simple Dretch will attack you. You being Silas.
Who's you? Okay.
With a 14,
Miss.
11 misses as well.
Miss. Wow.
Okay. Keshek is next. Torin. Roll a d6.
Do I have to?
Oh.
By 1, Keshek does not
Choose your doom.
recharge his demonic shout.
Oh, God.
But he's
I'm gonna be
going
mad
to
man after this game.
he's going to attempt to attack you 3 times.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 4 targets, but Torrance pissed them off.
1
Yep.
with his claws and 2 with his bite. His whispering really annoys him.
Why is this armored fool keep whispering at me?
11,
Creeping me out.
Miss.
10,
Miss.
20,
Hits, but I have
6
healing from Silas.
slashing.
Thank you, Jeebus.
Ooh, and that was 2 1s on that damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Before
Galagasi.
you healed me, I had 3 hit points. So
I will attack.
Do it.
First attack.
You have advantage.
Oh yeah.
18 misses as your sinuous blade scrapes across this hardened hide of this demonic lizard folk.
Second attack.
29 hits. 7.
For 7 piercing. And then with his last key point,
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows.
Come on, guy. You can do it, guy. I believe in you.
It's never gonna get normal.
27
27 hits.
or 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Second attack. Oh,
As Guy jumps on this beast and slams it in the left head and the right head, its body falls and it starts to immolate. I need everybody in the room to roll a DC 14 con save.
Oh shit. Oh, everyone except Caliban's going down with that, even if we make the save.
There's no way.
Yeah,
You get a
I'm still
plus
going
3.
down. Yeah, I mean, I saved, but I'm
Yeah.
still going down.
As Keshek falls to the ground in a heap, his dual-headed rage bursts from his body. Everybody takes, if you failed, 32 points of force damage, or 16 points of force damage if you saved.
I'm unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
And I'm not an ape anymore.
That's fine, because you need to heal us.
I am conscious. Barely.
And Keshek is dead.
But we still have the Draugrs. The Draugrs.
Are they still alive?
The dretches dissolve into nothing as Keshek falls to
goodness.
the ground.
Oh,
First thing I try to do is run over to the nearest dying person and try to stabilize him.
Okay.
Are we still in-
Are you
we still
using
in,
medicine or are you...
initiative?
So, here's how it's going to go. Everybody take an action that they can, including movement or whatever. If you have something to heal them with, they can come alive.
Well, my turn would be next, so I would roll death save, right?
You would roll a death save.
Fail.
So, Torin, you have one death saving throw.
Yep.
Biddle is dead already. Okay. Silas,
fail.
fail. You have one death saving throw. Biddle, Silas. Okay, who's next? Caliban, you're still alive, but you're not.
I cast Aura of Life on myself, and everyone within 30 feet of me who is at 0 now has 1 hit point.
Oh,
Wow.
that works.
Ooh, very World of Warcraft like.
Nice. Biddle's still dead.
So now we have the question. We got this ring. It's got a revivify in it. Are we going to spend it on a character who's not really in the game anymore?
That's kind of. I feel like we would revive Vinny.
Okay, fine.
We would.
We'll spend all precious diamonds on Fiddy. I told him to quit dying.
We wouldn't lose Vinny again. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Use the
if-
ring
if-
and cast Revivify
We
on
got.
Fiddy.
Hold on, we got Ungans. Why
Yeah,
don't
'cause
we
we
see
got
what he comes back as? We got
we
like
got enough for-
2.5.
Yeah,
No,
I'd like
we don't.
We don't.
Yeah, we were.
I
we
got
were-
them. I have 500's worth of rare oils and ingots. It requires
Yep.
1,000.
Yeah, weren't we given 2.5 when we were given them, or were we given 1?
1.5.
I think.
Uh,
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Because it was 10 by 10, and you were given 3 of them, each worth 500.
Okay.
Mm. We should have taken
Yes,
more.
Besides, he just come back as a male gnome again.
Yeah, that is frustrating.
Okay, let me scroll
Goodbye,
down.
Revivify spell.
Oh, wow.
As Keshek falls to his death, the acid stops bubbling and splashing from the floor to the ceiling. You hear a sound like a thunderclap. In the room above you, or somewhere around you, a voice like a rock slide echoes. You have done well to bring me here, Castle. You will serve me well, but first, I must feast. A sizzling sound rips down and all around you, followed by the silence. Finally, after a few moments of odd gasps, audible from the lizard folk outside the pyramid, you only hear screaming and more screaming, and then the roars booming over the screaming. The pyramid shakes. The dust falls from the ceiling. A crack opens into the wall of the chamber of transformation, revealing a tunnel leading up to the surface. You and your party, however injured, emerge from the tunnel. Above and behind the dark ziggurat. The ground is littered with bodies, or parts of bodies, of dead lizard folk. Dozens and dozens seem to be crushed, sliced, eaten, burned, frozen, poisoned, melted, and more. Those still alive around the screaming in terror or madness. Whatever they saw, whatever just killed many of them in a matter of seconds, is gone as you see this dark spot upon the horizon, darkened and drift into nothingness. The safety of the jungle awaits you, if there's safety anywhere now. And we'll go ahead and take a 10 to 15 minute break as the party has successfully defeated Keshek, or helped him get to his next exalted state. We'll find out after the break. See you guys back in a few. All right. The party has successfully defeated Keshek, Avatar of Tiamat, or so they thought, as they traverse the rocks around this tunnel that is opened up from the Ziggurat back to sea level, or just outside the Ziggurat. Kingsmen, adventure awaits. What would you like to do?
Silas is gonna spit out a tooth.
Yep.
I never liked that one anyway. What now?
Did we bring back Fiddy?
Yeah, you guys pulled Fidel out of the wreckage. His body beaten and battered, barely alive.
Do you think they have another 500 gold worth of ungans back at that resort?
Yeah, they had a bunch. We only took 3.
I think we took
Wait.
all the ones they had.
Oh yeah, the rest got blown up, I think.
Cattleman says, well, we used most of them. I'm not sure between the village burning down and the number of people we actually saved would add up, but you could always go back and look.
I thought we already revivified him.
Yeah, he's back.
He's back.
Make sure.
Yeah, Fiddle's alive, but he's barely alive.
Yeah, it's 1 hit point. I'm going to.
Oh, I can give him some hit points, I guess.
Okay. I will as well.
I gave 11 to Guy as we were walking out of here.
Guy, you got 11.
That was when before we went on break, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as you
Okay.
guys,
Fiddy
it's
can
kind of
already add it.
the same
Fiddy can have
thing
11.
as you guys walk up out of this tunnel, remembering that there's a gate chamber, but also remembering that you talked to Castle and he said, yeah, you can defeat this lizard king,
Wait a minute.
headed lizard king.
Wasn't what's his name supposed to be with us?
Thabo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Right.
didn't jump in the thing, I guess.
He didn't jump in the thing.
Oh, Torn, you're gonna need to talk to him because
Yeah, he stood guard to make sure nobody followed us.
So if he didn't jump in, then we searched the immediate area for him. If everybody in there in the portal room is dead.
So are you going? So the way I see it is, you guys climbed out through this makeshift tunnel that has been created by this earthquake or whatever. You guys make it back out. Are you going to go around the front to go back in, or are you just come back down the way you guys went?
So we're outside now. That's
Yeah,
why.
you're outside.
Okay, so
It's
Where's
easy enough
Thabo?
for you guys to climb back in, if you want to do that.
If I had any of my high level spells, I'd be able to send him a message, but he's too far away now. I guess I'm just gonna walk close to the to the Ziggurat and see if I can get a signal with my message 120 feet. Probably not, and be like, "Nah, he's too far up there."
Roll me a percentile.
Ooh, that sounds fun. 40.
40. Yeah, you can ping him. You ping him, and you hear at least he breathes deep.
We're outside. Are you all right?
I'm still here. As
What
soon as you went in, these lizard men attacked me. I thought you had an agreement. But I guess I was wrong. If you... And the message stops.
We should probably go get him. It looks like they attacked him.
Marnell,
I agree.
start running towards.
May I suggest we not go through wall that spawns people again. I don't think we could do it.
Well, we're gonna try to climb back into the.
Oh, with the portal room, I don't think there was a way to get back where that portal was.
Well, when you say portal, I think you guys are talking about two different things.
The portal that brought us to the transformation chamber. Was there a portal out of the transformation chamber?
So as the ground shook, the ziggurat broke into pieces, and a tunnel was made that you could climb back out of the tunnel to sea level, or the ground zero of the ziggurat.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to climb back through that tunnel, or you want to go around to the front and try to go in?
Well, there's the tunnel only leads back to the transformation chamber, right? We don't have any way out of that transformation chamber.
I'm not sure.
I suppose we could go back through the transformation chamber just to check, see if there's another way in. Because Silas is right. I mean, those drops are deadly, and we're not in the greatest of conditions.
Yeah.
I say we played smart.
All right. I'll follow your lead, guy.
All right. So I will say you can all roll a survival check, or somebody can give somebody advantage.
I'm terrible.
I'm great at it.
I
I'm
can give. What are you at?
I'm +4.
I'm at +4
I'm
as well.
+5.
Then I will.
Are you proficient, guy?
No.
Torn already has advantage.
I will give Caliban advantage because I am proficient, so you have advantage +4.
But you already have advantage, right? Oh, no.
But he has a higher, yeah.
Hmm.
So that's 25.
21. Okay, Calaman, you guys start to make your way back down this tunnel. You remember you at least felt the translocation symbol that was on top of this portal. In fact, it almost felt like it was, you look back and you think back, it's like they could have teleported you like anywhere. But you thought about it, you looked at the different areas of a stone, and you said, it's probably just, in fact, we were likely just 20 feet, 21, 25 feet below where we jumped into. I think if we take a left where the crumbling rocks begin, we should make our way there. And you continue down this crumbled passageway, and you see this small dark passageway lead off to the left, and you're able to guide your group back to the chamber where Castle and his acolytes were, and you see Thabo there, his knee on the ground. He has his helm pulled off, left hand against his sword, on his sword, leaning against the cross, the hilt, and he's breathing. His breath is coming in rasping gasps as he looks towards you. And Kingsman, what do you want to do?
Is he conscious?
Yeah, he seems like he's conscious, but he's in really bad shape.
Okay, just to be sure, I have a healer's kit, so if he doesn't, I try to stabilize him.
Do
if
it.
He starts...
Roll it.
It's a healer's kit. It's automatic.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's only if he's unconscious.
Yeah, so that's why I'm getting that ready. If
I would. Torin rushes up
Mhm.
and does a first level cure wounds.
Okay, go ahead.
Or that.
So you see him, and he's gasping for breath almost, and he's clutching his chest. His what looked like wooden slats of armor, almost splint mail, torn wherever, burnt, singed. You run over to him. His helmet's in his right hand, and he's leaning against the sword that's stuck into the ground in his left hand. There's lizard men about him, and he looks up at you as you cast a spell, and his breathing calms.
Not much, but it's something.
He's no longer dying.
Yeah.
And he looks back to you and he says, Miliki has shown me. You are the king. The king was said to release me from death. I mean, if I'm not dead, perhaps you have released me. And he laughs, almost hysterically, but there's a sense of calm that comes around you as he laughs, and he stands up. Well, when you went in, these beasts, I waited to see what they thought. Miyaliki guided me, and they turned on me and said you would never survive. I didn't believe them because you are the king. And he breathes a deep breath as he stands to his full 6'2" height.
The lizard shaman, the one they called Casa. We heard a voice ring out and call his name. Where is he now?
He gestures with his spear. He was the first to come and the first to fall. Miyaliki will strike him down if he rises again.
Can I get a read on him?
Yeah, make an insight check. $19. He feels relieved. He is super confident that he is upheld his end of the duty as being your right hand. And you remember back during the consecration of the king at the gathering of tribes, where he purposely took a position to your right and behind. He's felt he's fulfilled his duties to the best of his ability, while it almost literally he would do it again.
Possessed by some demonic. That's what I was trying to see if like.
It doesn't appear. You look at him and there's some resolve there. He is absolutely beaten to the edge of his life, like some of you had been.
Yeah.
But it looks like you look around, and it looks like some of the other priests and priestesses had taken only 1 or 2 slashes before they had fallen. It looked like Casa was a battle in and of itself. And had you not come back for him, he probably would have perished in the battle.
I'm gonna just, for the sake of it, just to see if anything's still around, I'm gonna burn a divine sense.
Okay, let me roll on my random table. Because that's what I do. Can you guys see that roll?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it says bad.
Bad.
Uh-huh. I think that's bad.
Is it?
So you burn a divine sense, and
It's bad for the DM.
around the corner, you get the sense of some demonic presence.
We should leave now. And I gesture towards around the corner guy in Caliban.
Defend the
We just go
king!
back through the portal.
Oh, God.
And as you guys make your way around the corner, right in the doorway of the gate chamber, you see a shadowed, two-headed beast. Its physical form seems to evaporate into shadow. What?
So it's no longer there, right?
No
Afterwards,
longer.
like-
Yeah. They,
Okay.
they go around the corner and you feel this, hey, there's something up. They rush around the corner and that's what they see.
Huh. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's nothing.
Sure, fine. Everything's fine.
This is fine as it is burning around us.
All right, we should probably look for everybody else.
Yes. Let's get back to the tribes. We should head to the falls. Our work here, for now, is finally done.
We'll not go back. Don't we have to search for the other people that was with us here? That was supposed to be the diversion.
They wouldn't be in the Ziggurat. They would be in the... I told them to make a diversion and then fall back.
Yeah, that's what I meant. To search
Yeah.
out there, not to go back to the.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I thought you were saying that we're going back to where the tribes were meeting, but I would
So-
think that we would for the people first.
As you guys rush around the corner, you see the familiar statue, an elven aristocrat, and what looks like several bowls carrying water, and Fiddle grabs your left wrist, Torin.
We have to get going.
We should get going here. And he pulls you deeper into the chamber. And he makes a somatic gesture. And the elf holding a bowl, his bowl is filled with water. And suddenly you see lights emit from the other bowls in this chamber. 9 in total. And a rune glows. What looks like at a darkened basalt cylinder, and it shifts, turns from his right to left, and he says, I don't know why, but I need to follow this symbol, this elven signet, this elven sign. You're free to come with me, but I cannot follow you back into the jungle. I hope you understand. And he slowly starts to move away from you.
Wait. We have to check on the tribes. Unless you guys... I turn to the group, unless you want to go. I can't make that decision for you.
No, we'll see this out. See
What's
how
the
it
name?
ends up.
What's the name of the guy with us? His right hand.
Pablo?
So Silas looks towards him and says, as his right hand, you need to keep yourself alive and let them know what happened here. Because it doesn't look like we're coming with you.
You want to go through this, whatever this is then, Silas?
Well, I don't know. It kind of seems like, I don't know. Fate is pulling us in a direction, maybe. But, at the end of the day, it's up to everybody, isn't it?
Can't these portals be activated more than once?
Give me an int check. I'm gonna say do it at advantage. Int plus modifier advantage.
Oh man, so we're gonna leave without telling anybody again?
Oops. That didn't seem to work out right. Yeah, I don't get what the KH is.
Keep high one.
highest.
Yep.
Oh, keep. Okay.
So you need to put
Okay,
a
well,
1 after
well-
each.
Well, I guess it was a 7.
And you think about it, and
No, it only rolled 1 die.
yeah, it only rolled
Even
once.
though I click, that happens when I click advantage and then roll. So I assumed when it rolled, because advantage was selected, that it rolled with
Keep highest
advantage.
-1.
Yeah, but it's only rolling 1 d20 because it says 1
Oh.
d20. You got to click 2 d20s and then advantage.
Oh,
Can you guys see where we're at? Or here we are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move to where we're having this conversation. Might. Check. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Can anybody roll that in check, or is it just, well, there we go.
13.
it's actually 12 because it's -1.
12 -1. What was your check?
Find out if we can turn this on more than once. And it was int.
Yeah, so
Well, I mean,
DC's
it
10.
would seem very kind of useless if it's like a one-use portal.
You guys have seen this same kind of portal. Other areas you've been at. Definitely seems like, especially you, Caliban, since you activated the one below the Spire of Light, provided you are able to produce the key, and you know that it's actually water, you can do it as many times as you'd like.
All right, so we can sort of have our cake and eat it too.
As long as you have the signet ring.
Which is on his hand, isn't it, Fiddy's?
It depends on what Guy and Torn wants to divulge.
Oh. My character does not know that.
I mean, if Fiddy's so hot to go, can we keep the ring and just shove him through the portal?
I don't think Fiddy has a ring yet.
I don't. Yeah, that's the one thing
Mhm.
I know. The only rings I know of is mine and Torrens.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is accurate.
Dude, and so there's a signet in this chamber, right?
So, you guys remember when you activated a similar chamber beneath the Spire of Light? Duke Durian, who had a similar ring, set it to the sun signet, or what he called the signet of Alora, and that transported him back into the spire, but the chamber beneath the Spire of Light. Guy did the same thing, but he didn't change the destination, so he ended up back in the Spire of Light. Kingsmen.
Pity, why?
Adventure awaits.
Can you tell us a little more? Why do you feel like you need to go?
I was never born on Eleren. I was born on a wren. I mean, this is where I'm from. If I told you I was the archmage of the greatest kingdom of Eleren, would you really believe me?
Is Falarin where the world we're from?
I mean, that's what they used to call it. I mean, I'll tell you, yeah. I mean, Falarin was. I mean, if we went together.
That was a that was a DM question. I was asking the world that we originally came from.
Yep.
Is that what it was called? Okay.
And Fiddle saying like, I don't want to really tell you that's what the world was called because it's been called several other things. He hesitates and says, well, yeah, that's I mean, after many generation, that's I guess what you would call it in your common tongue.
I don't understand. I thought you were a tutor in a kingdom from our world.
I'm a tutor, but more importantly, I'm an advisor of kings. Not only from this world, you, Torin, king of these people, and he gestures towards Thabo. I mean, King Button and Empress Lakeisha, and I mean, Arthur, the first king in Falarin. I mean, my life has taken me to this plane and other primes. I mean, you guys have become close friends, allies. But this isn't where my journey ends.
Where's your journey taking you? Do you know where we'll end up on the other side of this?
He gestures towards the statue and lights and says, should you pick Aloro like our friend Dorian, we'd go back to Cataloi. I don't pick that destination. But I don't think I mean, I don't think you've fulfilled what you're supposed to do here. Although I might have.
I don't think. If you feel you have to go, I can't. I can't, and I won't stop you. But know this:
That's why you're the king.
Our lives and our fates have been intertwined, and no matter where you go or where we go, that will never change.
I've seen it. I'm sure we're supposed to meet again sometime. L&M calls me. The library of L&M calls me. Just as this chamber calls you. We should return to Cataloi. I think there's more to do.
Well, Fiddle, we'll meet again. And I'll turn to the group and say, I've told you from the beginning that I'm not the king of any of you. I can't decide for the rest of the group. But I think Fiddy's right. At least my fate here, whatever I need to do in this world, isn't finished yet.
But he smiles at what you've said, but he's drawn into the chamber, and he does not let go of you. He pulls you along. Are you going to let him pull you along?
I look to the group, and I mean, so okay, to recap, just real quick for me, like he's saying that we should go back to Cataloi through this port, right?
Yeah, he said we should go back. You should go back to Cataloi. I have other things to do, but you should go back. And he pulls you into this room. You can resist and not go, but he's like.
So it's not like he's gonna go and we're like, he's just going off somewhere. Like
right.
He wants us to use this to go back to Cataloi.
He does.
Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood there for a second. So I'll turn to the group. We've saved these people. What do you all think?
I mean,
I go back to my original question. Do we have to do it right this second? This
Fiddles
ring's not going anywhere, right?
smiles, and you've seen the death and destruction. He says he looks to you back to you, Torin, and says, "King, you don't have to go the second, but I'd appreciate it if you'd open this portal for me, and you can do what you wish."
So, okay, if I open the portal, it'll go to the destination with my signet ring, right?
You can choose.
Okay, but you just need a ring to open it?
Correct.
Okay.
Say, Fiddy, you gonna take that wand of wonder with you?
He smiles.
Actually find it.
He smiles and says,
You're not even attuned to it.
I'm going to be stuck. Well, I mean, he laughs like Fiddle does. And then there's a little bit of humorous but melancholy in his laugh. And he says, I mean, I'm just going to be stuck in the library for a little while. It's not like I'm going to cast Storm Sphere around you guys across some kind of magical wall. I mean, if you want to, yeah, I mean, please take it. And he hands it out towards you.
Protection.
I mean,
Sure,
he says, I honestly, King Torin, you can tell take any of the accoutrements that I carry. I mean, hope Alana and Durian will at least be accommodating as I just researched in the library. I mean, I imagine you guys can come back to me anytime and
So he's just
ask.
going to. I thought he was going off to some other realm. He's just going back to Cataloi Library.
At least that's what you get the sense of. He's going to go back to the library and do some studying. He says,
Okay, I thought he was saying he had to go to like some other plane or something.
that's what I thought too.
Should you have questions about your journey or questions about, this place or where we were from, don't hesitate to come see me in the hidden library. I'm sure it's not going to be hidden much longer because I'm going to spend most of my time there. Me and he smiles and says, the fish and the fish bowls, or at least the big goblets the royals use. He makes a gesture, and you remember when you were in there, he was making the goldfish jump from mug to mug to mug.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check. 10. Yeah. I mean, you believe him. You guys met in the hidden library before, and you saw him make these goldfish jump from goblet to goblet to goblet. You're not sure if he was doing that the whole time or if he was really researching like stuff he wanted to know.
Yeah, if he's just going to Catalloy, then
He pulls you in and says, "Please gesture," or I don't know how it works. Well, I do know how it works. If you create the destination here, and he points to the cylinder at the end of the room, and you fill the goblets and you turn the center thing to the right combination, and he walks you through how it works and says, if you please set this to Alaro, we can go back to Catalloy.
Sabo.
My king, I am here to do your bidding. He breathes deeply, and you hear as he breathes deeper in, there's several scratches and scrapes upon his oak splint armor. He's carrying his helm in his left hand, and his blackened gray long dreadlocked hair pours over his left shoulder, blood mingling within it.
Done well this day. You have done honor to yourself, your tribe, your ancestors. I place my hand on his shoulder and cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Okay. Roll
My
your.
last spell slot.
Damn.
You hear him as the radiant energy moves from the king of the Niger Congo to Thabo, the paladin of Mialiki. He breathes deep and his eyes become clearer, blue-green, not what you remembered. And he reaches out and touches, grasps the pauldron over your armor on the left side. I am here to do the king's bidding, whatever it may be.
Sabo. A 3rd of the tribunal of the tribes. Right hand of the king of Torin. And spear of the people. You have one last charge this day. Go back. Tell the tribes what happened. You and the tribunal will rule in my stead when I'm as I'm gone for now. My fates appears to take me elsewhere at the moment. But we've won this day. The tribes have won.
Only at your leadership. I have something that I must give you. And he reaches out, and his palm faced toward the ground, clutching something.
Hold out my hand.
He places an arrowhead into your hand, and he holds tight to your wrist and hand, and he says, should you need me or the army, please commune with the stone, and we will be there in an instant.
The day might yet come.
I hope it does, King. And he kneels down on one knee, his right knee touching the ground. He leans forward with his left hand and puts it on your chest. Says a few words to me, Aliki, and you gain 40 hit points And he breathes deep and stands up. We are awaiting your command. But until then, I will make sure Olamara and Edison know what you have done for us. And you and your friends will be written to the lords of... He looks towards Fiddle and he says, into the new scroll bearer's words. I should depart. I need to make sure if Abibe or any of these others have made it. After all, they were, to be honest, old men. After this beast fell, I'm not sure these other lizard men had the will to go on, but with your leave, my lord, I should go.
You have my leave.
Very well. He looks to each of you and nods and extends a hand, and as you shake his hand, he says something under his breath, and everybody gains 5 hit points as he alleviates his spell slots and casts Cure Wounds on everybody and nods and slowly climbs his way out of the tunnel you guys have just descended from. Kingsmen, venture awaits. The gates of Eleren sit before you. Fiddle is pulling, tugging, insisting that Torin open the gate of Alaro so he can go back to Cataloi. What would you guys like to do?
Dying Caliban. A few nights in the palace doesn't sound so bad.
Well, you're the king. This is your kingdom. If you want to run away from it, who are we to say otherwise?
We've saved these people. That's all I set out to do. I trust that the chiefs who are already ruling will know how to rule people best. That's why I set up the tribunal. And if we ever need them, can't hurt to have a king's army at call.
Okay, I'm sure it won't devolve into civil war or anything if you run away now. It'll be fine.
They existed as a unified set of tribes before. I have faith in the tribunals and the remaining chiefs' ability to keep the peace. And if not, I'll come back and kill them all.
Dumbo smiles. He steps forward, and you see him draw a symbol in the air. Uja Iunkate. Go ahead and roll me a d20, Torn. You want high.
Is that our word kill?
Doesn't he get advantage? It's any roll, right?
Yeah, he still has. And
There it is.
he puts his arm on your left pauldron and he says, Unkodate. And he says something else, and Silas goes, because he knows the native language, he says, he's releasing you from whatever binds you. Wait, he's releasing you from whatever binds you. And he puts his right on your left pauldron, and you feel the whispering one axe fall away from your grip. What would you like to do?
He's like, "Hey, give me my axe back."
Oh, what? That was so strange.
Oh, now it's too loud.
Can you quiet it down a little bit?
Yeah, Jesus. You just oscillated all the way the other direction.
Ah, damn
Just kidding.
axe. I will. Who has the bag of holding?
I do. That gets asked every week, and it's never done. And it's funny because I have the bag of holding in the other games too.
I will.
Really weird at in the game where you DM that you also have the bag of holding.
Yes, even
Yeah.
in the game that
Right.
I DM.
Yeah. The bag of holding is just floating behind our group at all times.
It's true.
Guy, I don't think I'll be using this again. But who knows? Fiddy might find use in researching it. I think I'm gonna take back that sword of the Fireforge. So I'm gonna put the whispering one axe in the bag of holding.
So Thabo reaches out and casts remove curse on you, and you successfully save, but he's actually taking the spear or the great axe from you in his left hand as he casts the spell.
Mm.
What will you do with it, Thaba?
I will let you make a Thabo a Constitution save. His con is he has +6 to his con save. Roll d20 +6.
Oh my god.
Thabo says, "I will
He whispers back, "I will."
take it back we'll take it back to the tribes as a memento of the king. I will take it back from the tribes. As a memento.
Shit.
It's we don't want to take back.
We'll deal with it when we come back.
And he smiles to you and says, "May the light be with you," and starts to trot down the hall.
As he walks away, Silas says, maybe he can just tell him it was like an injury he received during the fight, like he hurt his windpipe or something. I don't know.
He got hit in the throat.
As instead of
no, the whispering is something he heard the king doing, and he thought it was cool, so he's just emulating the king.
instead of
Come back,
replying,
everybody's going to be whispering.
he turns around and gives you the thumbs up and says, "A-OK," like
A-OK.
thumbs up. And on his way, he starts heading back out the area you guys came through. You're standing in the light of the hall, looking at the elven statue gesturing towards what looks like 9, 10 glowing pools of water. Fiddle is tugging on your forearm. What do you want to do?
Look for the rest of the group.
Torn said, "Well, I look to the rest of the group."
I go wherever you go, Torin. You know
Fiddle
that.
continues to pull on you, more insistent than you've known him before.
I will go with Fiddle.
Okay. He pulls you into this chamber. Each one of you. He smiles and looks back towards Caliban and says, I saw you did this before, but if you don't mind, I mean, can you put some water?
You need some water.
He smiles. Yes, that would be great.
Sure, I will create water.
And as you
10 gallons will do ya?
create water over the open hands of this elven female dressed in, if it wasn't just stone or marble, a long flowing dress, a smile on her face, a look of concern in her eyes, and the hands dip 45 degrees, and you see from each of these floating bowls blue light emit. And Fiddle moves over to the central one. He turns it once, twice. He looks back to Torin and he says, Summer or Aloro?
I think a few nights in the palace.
He smiles and laughs.
Might do us all good.
He says, I mean, summer is summer in common, and Aloro is summer in common. And he turns the disc, and you see the light shift, and very familiar rune lights up. The rune that was on the signet ring of Duke Durian, here at the end of this chamber, and you see the cylinder of cement spin, and as it spins, you see projected up into the air, approximately 5 foot high, a symbol of Oloro in Elvish and or summer in common, and a signet or rune you've seen before in the gates of Eladrin below the Spire of Light. Fiddle says, I'm going to enter. I mean, are you guys going to come? Okay, well, I'm going to go. It lasts a minute, so good luck.
I think we've earned a few nights rest, and I'm gonna follow Fiddy.
Yep.
Okay.
If the king's leaving, let's go.
As Fiddy says, well, good luck. Hope everything goes well. He pulls on your left forearm, Torin, like, you're coming with me, stronger than you've known before. And you guys, all, one after the other, step into this portal. You see the essence of the entity before you kind of disappear in these motes of light that traverse up to the ceiling, and one by one you guys emerge. You find yourself back in a large chamber. You see steps of black obsidian leading right into the left. Top of the steps, you see warriors dressed in a breastplate. They have shields on their left arms. They're holding kopeshes. You look around. The area feels familiar. You step forward away from this portal and you look down and you see 60 feet below. Calm, dark blue water waiting, bubbling from below. You make your way up these steps, what looks like 100, 120, 180 feet, one by one, to the singular stairway that leads up. You move up into this area and you turn back and you see what looks like a falcon of the deity of Horus Ra. Few soldier sentries smile towards you, familiar looking. They say, Well, welcome back, my lords. Olana is eager to speak with you. Please follow me. No. Make your way back to the east side of the spire, and you see Dury and Olana step forth, and their smiles grand upon their features, and Dury moves forward and he grasps you in the typical Beastmaster handshake. And he says, things have changed a bit, I imagine. Since apparently you guys, well, when we last talked, this area was active and we probably shouldn't stay here or have the Empress stay here. So, and Alana puts her left arm on his right forearm and says, well, we decided to make some arrangements, and no longer is this a Spire of Light, but if you'll follow me, I can show you how things have changed. And where the Spire of Light sat, where the throne of Catal, the Empress, sat, looks like a waiting area with several soldiers around, and you follow Alana and Duke Durian around to the left, and they lead you out beyond what you understood when you were there as the light of the pyramid, out onto an area, a promenade that looks over the channel, the long swim, that what they call the Tabuat Sawil or Sabanat Tawil. I forget exactly what it is. And you walk up there and you see the Empress. She sits on a golden throne and stares blankly out over the channel. Many of the ships dart back and forth, and Alana leads in and says, the Empress is taken ill, and this is what comforts her. So we make do and we prepare for the next generation. Can I please introduce you to my nephews? And Durian smiles. Akeem and Killian. And her left hand gestures out to Killian. Killian has recently returned visiting a cousin to the Empress. I'm not sure if you know Caliph Janura. He's supposed to be training in statecraft, sailing, and negotiation. His brother gestures towards Akeem. He is from one of the adventuring outposts that dot the land. I'm sure you've seen it. He's been called home to ensure that the line of the royalty is continued should, and she nervously laughs, any other situations arrive. And you look over both boys. Features very similar, look to be about 18 years old.
Divine sense.
Divine sense, you reach out and you check for undead, celestials, fiends.
Yep.
Nothing reads back, and you see Killian smile, and he gestures towards Silas. He points to your loot and says, I used to play a little bit just for fun. Maybe I can we can get together and I can play a little bit. Maybe play something for you. And he smiles nonchalantly.
Silas is very confused about all this, so he just nods and then looks at Torin, just like, I don't know what the hell is happening.
And
We're in the Palace of Cataloi. This is the
Yeah.
Empress.
No, I figured that out. Just no one told me that's what the fuck we were doing, Torin. That would have been good to know that.
My bad.
It's all good. I've figured it out. I'm just a little overwhelmed.
And Alana and Durian smile at you, honestly and openly. And Killian continues on. He says, I used to, I play a little bit. I'm not trained, but I play. And in fact, I used to have a lute. And he looks back towards the aunt. Where's the lute? And she smiles back towards him and looks down and says, Nesimontu had held it in his room. I'm not sure if you checked there or whatever. And he says, well, that place has been kind of locked up. And she waves away and says, just tell him, I told you that you could go look. And he says, the lute I had was beautiful. It was made of ebon dark wood. And I'm not like the best. Are you any good?
Your Highness, I'm going to hold up my hand there and when Alana, Your Highness, pardon me. If Nesumontu's chambers have been locked this entire time, I don't feel it wise to just casually have someone search through there. Who knows what he might have left behind? What traps, what dangers?
Perhaps you should, accompany him, accompany Killian.
Yes, that I look to the group.
I want to go.
Now. We haven't had a chance. I know we just returned, but I feel it important to let you know. Nesumontu is dead.
And her eyes kind of glaze over a little bit, and she seems sad, but at the same time a bit relieved. She says, well, very well. Should any enchantments inhabit his dwellings, it should be fine. Maybe one of you should go and see if Killian's lute is still in his chambers. And Killian says, it's super important. This lute has been passed down for generations upon generations. It's made of ebon dark wood. And apparently he leans in and says, an elven luthier or luthier, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but they made this. And elves haven't been here for like thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
If maybe before you head to the library, if you'd like to come, we could use your talents in searching the room as well.
Who are you asking?
Fitty to come with us to search the room for Nesimon.
You look around and Fitty's nowhere to be seen.
Shit. But we definitely got his stuff before.
Silas looks for the group. I felt a little strange asking for the glasses back. Did anybody else ask for them?
Yeah, we got it. We got everything but the trident. We left him with the trident.
Okay.
The trident.
And then Silas goes, "Oh yeah, they're right here," and puts the glasses on.
Yeah.
I play. I'm okay. My brother, Akeem, says I'm like unnatural, but it's just kind of like I play to clear my mind. Maybe me and you could play sometime. Believe me, the loot I have that my uncle took or was supposed to hold on to for me, is like made by elves. It's pretty awesome. And he seems a bit naive, but super excited.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely play. We can have what they call where I come from a jam session, but we need to rest a little bit. We've just survived a rather harrowing fight to save an island kingdom. And I give Torn a little sideways look.
Alana says,
aren't we all kind of like still covered in blood?
Yes.
Pretty beat up?
Yeah,
Alana
I'm at 14
says,
HP.
look, Killian, I'm sure, and he looks towards Torn. Who is your new friend?
Oh, you got totally cut off just now.
Yeah.
He says, Torn, who, in gestures, who is your new friend here?
Pardon, Your Highness. This is Silas. He We met him in our journey shortly after the demise of Net 2. We would not be standing here in front of you today if it wasn't.
Yeah, Silas takes his shield that he was holding in his left hand, that he realizes he's still holding in the middle of this court, and attaches it to his hip, and then takes his lute off his back and holds it out to the side and does a courtly bow and says, "It is an honor to be in your presence."
And Duke Durian steps forward and he smiles and looks over his left shoulder at Alana. And he smiles and says, if Yara was still with us, he'd be proud of your courtly manners. I appreciate you helping my men out in whatever they might have accustomed to. And he looks sort of torn. He is in your charge, yes?
Yes.
Very good. And he smiles, a bigger smile, and reaches forward and gives you the Beastmaster handshake towards Silas and says, if Torin vouches for you, then that is better than good enough for me. You sound like you're from the southern peninsulas. Where exactly are you from?
Oh, I come from the little section of your wonderful country where it's hard to discern which country actually controls the southern end of Anazera. You might say I'm born in the bosom of the two kingdoms, and I've spent my entire life there. I do a little bit of bounty hunting by trade, and I use music to keep food on my plate every night. I ran into these fine gentlemen in the middle of a terrifying place, and they say I am one of the reasons they are alive, but I can safely say that they are the reason that I still breathe. So I am grateful for being in their company, and yes, I am pledged to Torin, and I leave it at that. I don't say any more than just Torin, even though I want to.
And as you talk to Duke Durian, you look over and Killian's like, see, I told you he plays music. He's a really good guy, and everything should be fine. And kind of giving her the thumbs up. And she's like, looks back to Durian, and he smiles and says, I mean, Torin, do you speak on this gentleman's behalf?
Your Highness.
I'm
I will
sorry,
play,
your
as I said.
mic cut out. Do you speak on this gentleman's behalf?
Sorry, I had my voice has been quite low recently for some reason. I'm just getting used to it again. I do, Your Highness. I would not be alive if it wasn't for him today. I trust him with my life, and therefore pledge my life accountable for any actions.
Duke Durian smiles and says, reaches out and grasps your left pauldron, and he smiles to Alana, and her eyes flash a little yellow and a little white, and she looks and smiles back towards to Durian and looks to Killian and says, have patience, friend. And Killian kind of looks okay, but I'm not very happy about it. And Durian, very well, if you will, looks towards Alana. Can we have these gentlemen take their rightful, their regular place in the guest halls? And Alana looks at, of course, love. Wherever you'd like to keep them. I mean, wherever they'd like to stay. Durian smiles, says, you guys know the way, or you want me to take you?
If I may, Duke.
Of course, speak plainly.
If it possible, if I can request another room than the previous one I had been staying.
And Lana looks and nods, and Durian says, of course. I mean, you don't have to stay in the royal suites. Oh, you want to stay in the barracks? I mean, where you tell us where you want to be.
My friends, of course, are more than I do not speak for the rest of my companions. They might wish to stay in the royal suites. I'm fine staying anywhere else.
Well, I mean, it looks towards Guy and Caliban. You guys want to. Torn doesn't want to stay in the suites. I mean,
Torn, if you want to swap rooms, I'll swap rooms with you. Not upsetting.
I guess that would be fine then.
very well. So,
And
Alana,
I'm gonna I'm gonna kind of pull Camilla and the Duke away from a little bit.
Wait,
who's Camilla?
dead.
Sorry, Alana and the Duke away. Like, Camilla is dead as well.
And you pull him off to the side, and she takes a couple steps down from where she is, and Duke Durian raises his left hand, and she puts her right hand in his, and she steps down in her sandals that wrap around her shins and calves, and she looks at you, and you give her the message, and you see her eyes well up a bit, and she breathes a little deeper, and you see Durian grasp her hand a little tighter, and she goes, "It was what you were to do. I appreciate you letting us know. I've called my cousins home," and she gestures back towards Killian Akim. The family blood grows a little thin. So, I mean, while you stay here, perhaps you can keep an eye on them if that's okay.
Where's Your Highness?
Appreciate it. My sister was ambitious. I didn't take her to be quite as ambitious, but clearly she wanted more. And she kind of pushes her face away and puts her left hand in front of her mouth, and you see her eyes well up a little more, and Duke Durian grabs you by the collar and says, "Well, it's good to see you," and he steers you away from her as Alana moves back into the shadows. "Good to see you. We're better for you guys to be here. So wherever you want to stay, I mean, please let me know. I'll make sure accommodations are made. Lakeisha, she's not doing well. She's taken ill these last few days or weeks. She sits upon, and he gestures around, and you see the spire of light in areas you've seen. We've changed this area a bit, obviously, because since you were last here, you could teleport in and out. So we've decided to make a separate area of the gates, you guys called them, and we've built a promenade outside in the back that overlooks the channel. Lakeisha spends most of her time there, but in effect, I mean, with her sisters and her mother being killed, Raya and me, to a lesser extent, are in charge of Katal.
Where's the group?
Silence permeates through the air, and Durian puts on a fake smile and reaches out towards you, Torn, and says, "Well, I mean, I can lead you back to the guest chambers if that's what you wish, or you can stay elsewhere. Whatever you'd like."
The guest chambers will be fine. I guess me and Caliban can just switch spots. Because if I remember right, it was kind of just one large room separated by curtains, right? Hello.
It was a central area where you guys took your meals and had food and everything else delivered to you. But it was basically like 5 rooms separated by curtains.
Yeah. So just as long as I'm not in that same section
Okay.
that I was in before.
Super secret area. Got it. Dorian gestures towards Calaman. You remember the way? Kind of tilts his head back towards Alana and says, I mean, her grandmother's sick and this disturbing news. I mean, if you don't mind. And he turns away and kind of moves on. He turns away and not kind of. He turns away and looks to reach towards Alana and comfort her in whatever distress she might be.
Where are these rooms? Because I'm tired.
Follow Caliban's lead back to the guest chambers.
So you guys make your way back from this reconstructed spire of light, or the gates of Eladrin, and you head down, take your left, move down to the end, take your right, and you move to these alabaster chambers. The walls are covered with frescoes. It would look like Catalonian soldiers, defeating their nemesis, chariots and otherwise. Very familiar to Guy, Caliban, and Torin. Completely unusual and I wouldn't say off-putting, but different from Silas. Silas, you probably being as further south as you were growing up, your feeling about the leaders of Catal and the Emperor and Empress, you guys been a free society for a long time. You see servants sitting at every open portal, waiting to do the bidding of royalty and royalty's guests alike. You make your way back to this preferred guest chambers, and there are among this 4-foot diameter wooden table, what you've seen before: fresh fruits, fresh fruit juices, any other type of liquor, wines, or otherwise you might want. Anything you guys might like is available to you.
Torin, I'm saying Torin is going to. I'm going to start taking off my armor.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna let the
up a little
servants take off your armor?
Actually, I stop them and I do it myself.
And as you guys walk in, servants are around, and much similar to the time you've had, they go and they start undoing the straps and stuff, and you turn around and you kind of give them a stern look, and they demurely bow, put their eyes to the ground, and they head out to their stations outside of the guest chambers, and you start tugging on your straps one by one.
I'm going to set my armor aside, the weapons aside, kind of, in whatever place we have for them.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the nearest bottle of liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Pull out a book from my pack.
Mm-hmm.
And wordlessly, without saying anything to anyone, kind of go off and kind of, is there any kind of like windowsill opening ledge I can just sit on,
so
look out over the...
It's a about 180 degree, and each room spins off, and there's a if you recall, there's a 10 to 12 foot walkway in a semicircle that exists outside the chambers, and you move in to where they have the food, the liquor and stuff, and you grab a liquor bottle, and you nod to your companions as they settle in. You head back towards your chamber and then back out onto what would be considered a balcony, but it's not really a balcony. That's separate from your group. It's just a semicircle that looks out
Yeah.
over the bay.
That's fine. And I'm just gonna find a corner of that balcony, against
Yep.
the wall. What time is it? Daytime, nighttime?
Roll a d12. Yeah, it's about 6 p.m. Sun's due to go down or has gone down. Since you guys are in winter, spring, since you've been gone, the Jubilee of the Empress happens between December and January. So February, March, April.
So I'll grab a lantern or whatever kind of light source they have, portable light source they have.
Yep.
Grab that with me as well. Head to that balcony and kind of sit on the edge, sit with my back against kind of like the corner of the wall on the balcony.
Yeah.
One leg hanging off the edge, light there, pop open the liquor, start drinking, and start reading Kamiya's journal.
Okay. And let's go ahead and take like 5 minutes, 10 minutes as Torn reads his book and I go to the bathroom. See you guys back in a bit. All right, welcome back after the break. The party has defeated not only the lizard folk Keshek, but the demon spawn Keshek, and used the gates of Eleren they found in the dark Ziggurat to make their way back to Catel, though it looks different than what they remembered. They greeted Alana and learned that her grandmother, Empress Lakeisha, had taken ill, but she spends most of her time staring out over the Sabuat Tawil, the long swim in Common, and they made their way back as Silas looks around and not really familiar with royalty. He spent most of the time in the southern area of both the kingdom and the empire, and is a little unnerved, and though seemingly has a friend in Killian who's super interested in his lute and playing music, and the group returns back to the royal guest chambers that many of the Kingsmen had stayed in previously, and you see Torin walk into the common room and grab up one of the more harsh or stronger vials of ale or liquor or wine of the desert lily, and pops open a book and moves to the corner and puts his feet up as we pan back into the rest of the group as you take your different areas of rest. Kingsmen, adventure awaits. What do you do?
I assumed that we would be taking a short rest here before we'd check in on Nasamantu's room, so that's why Silas was playing a song of rest.
Yep, mechanically you guys can make your way back to the room, and as Torin sits on the balcony and Silas looks around this really extravagant place, elegant. All the walls are marble with frescoes of deeds of empires, the empire long past. Fresh fruit, fresh wine, fresh juice, whatever you'd like, anything you'd like. Feels a little weird, and you kind of purse your lips and shrug, and you put your pack down and put your weapons down and whatever else you might carry, and you take your lute out and sit on the edge of the bed, and you start playing a discordant melody in A minor. The hour goes by, and you breathe deep, and anybody with an earshot of that gets... What do they get, Silas?
An extra D6 to their hit that they can roll if they expend any hit dice during this short rest.
So mechanically, you guys get a short rest. Hearing Silas sit there in the middle of this area on the edge of his bed. Behind him, there's the common pool area where Torin spent much of his time with Camilla. And he plays in A minor. Something soothing and something refreshing.
Six, you said?
Yes, sir.
Torin, I want you to roll me a percentile. And you want low.
No pressure. Oh.
So you start going through Camilla's journal, and you start looking, and she starts writing about what you thought was the religion that Nesamantu had followed, a disciple of Anubis. And you start looking more and further and deeper into it, and you continue reading, and a name flashes before your eyes. named Irsu Tarset, High Priest of the deity of Set. You kind of wrinkle your brow and you're like, I thought Nesmatu followed Anubis. You continue reading and it bugs you that the mention of Set versus Anubis and what you guys have done sits uncomfortably with you.
We've heard that name before, right? That's
I don't
who
think
the Asimar are going after.
Yes, you have. Yep. Simon Doretta and Fisk Bergeld.
Mm.
Yep.
Yep. I'm just gonna keep reading, kind of going like reading about, I'm just reading and
reading?
thinking
more
about,
reading.
The similarities of our paths and our relationship
Okay.
and how everything turned out. And I'm gonna read and drink.
Yep. And as Torn looks at a few things, whether they are applicable or not, Silas is in the center of the 4 or 5 rooms playing a discordant melody on his very fine lute, Caliban. Is there anything you'd like to do?
No, I'm just relaxing.
After
listening to the music.
After Giant Ape Caliban had helped defeat the avatar of Tiamat, or Sesenek, or not really sure who, it's been tight-lipped, quiet, follows you guys away from the Spire of Light back towards his familiar area that he spent, at least in this world, several weeks in. Seen Torn be highs and lows, ups and downs, and kind of breathes deep and leans his back up against the mantle of his bed, and he listens to the music of Silas and shakes his head and shakes his gem pouch, and it's like, I could be sailing on the high seas as you think about Bakor and the tenets he has gifted you. Guy, you make your way into into the Spire of Light. Different from what you've seen, but certainly not different from what you smelled before. And you smell the senses and the odors of the kitchen's cooking. And you make your way back towards the guest chambers. And you remember the area on the side where you've actually woken up or gone earlier than your companions have woken up and pushed the typical morning cook kind of out of the way and said, you know what, I'm going to make breakfast. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this, and this. So you make your way back, and afternoon, you pass by this kitchen, 4 or 5 tables in the common area, and 1 or 2 guards are having probably terrible lunch/dinner. What would you like to do?
I guess I could start making a snack.
Okay. Do you make a snack in the royal guest area, or do you go back to the kitchen?
I'll go to the kitchen.
Okay. And you head back to the kitchen, and you remember the main cook lady. Her name was Lilietha Renfred, and you come around the corner, and she smiles and says, "I haven't seen you and your friends in quite some time. I remember you made those dinners for the guests when we were at the Jubilee. That was fantastic. I mean, are you going to make some more of that stuff?" And she looks at you expectantly, or, I mean, I would really appreciate it. And she nods, and being a chef or head chef at, one restaurant to another, you catch eyes, and she smiles like, "Can you make me some good stuff?"
How about I do you one better? Let us cook together.
I mean, I know you're royal guests of Alana and Dorian, but it would be my honor to learn from someone like you.
And it'd be my honor to teach someone.
She's tall woman, probably like 6'1". Her tan is deep, but she wears the bracelets of somebody who's been indentured to royalty, and her hair's kind of shaved on the side, pulled back into a ponytail, and she undoes her ponytail and pulls it back even deeper and tightens it and says, "Well, I mean, if the master is teaching, I am willing to learn."
And from there, I ask her, "What would you like to know first?"
When you were here last, you made a breakfast that was sweet but tart. Everybody's been talking about it since. I know you. Even before I came in the morning, you would be here cooking, and I mean, I don't. Please be understanding that. I mean, this is what I'm supposed to do, and I kind of found it offensive, but nobody else did, and thank goodness nobody else did. But breakfast would be primary for me, so I could get up before you. She smiles, and make sure you and your friends have what they need.
The secret to that is the fruit that you use. Always find contrasting flavors.
I like, for example, what do you mean?
Sweet but tart. Sounds like maybe that day I might have made pancakes, maybe with an apricot jam.
I remember. I remember when you were here. The Empress speaks of it often. And she kind of gives a little sign and says, "She's not feeling so hot, but I'm sure she would appreciate what you had made."
It's always nice when somebody appreciates the food that you make, and that's why I do it. Let's make something nice for the Empress tomorrow morning.
Oh, that would be fantastic. I'll be here. What time will you be here?
As always, I'm usually up at 5 a.m. Or the Cataloi equivalent.
I will get up early to make sure I am here. Your graciousness is... she sighs. It's appreciated around here. I feel...
What's wrong?
Well, I feel sometimes what we do is taken for granted. But when we don't do our best, only then it is called out. I mean, the Empress expects the best, and when she does not get the best, things happen. And lately she's been sick, and anything less than the best, well, let's say my helpers have been. She sighs and breathes deeply. They've been tasked to do other things.
Like,
But-
like what? Can you give me an example?
I don't know. They just tell me a Jojo, my apprentice over here, the sous chef, says a Jojo has been tasked to do something else. He is no longer in your service. So he's going to leave. Bye. And her eyes well up a little bit.
And you haven't seen him since.
No, I assume he's fine. He's a great chef. But I get new people constantly. The Empress is ill, and her temperament changes hourly, daily at the very least.
Does the princess know of this?
The princess knows. She does what she can to help those who have been loyal to the crown, but she can only do so much. I mean, she is the next in line, and I mean, Durin is still an outsider. I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't think anything is bad or goes wrong with these people. And you know, but it would be great to
Well,
have somebody with your skills here to set the Empress at ease.
Well, just to be safe, maybe you can find your sous chef. Maybe check in with his family and see if he's doing good.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. It's pretty good. She wipes what looks like to you almost a little tear. Her eyes well up a bit as you're having this conversation. She says, "Okay, I will check, but I appreciate it, and it's good to have somebody like you with your skills, particularly the Empress. I mean, she told me, I mean, it's hard to live up to what you did when you were here last. She frequently says that, that man, short man, wore the apron. You should make something like him. Yeah, it's hard to replicate that. I hope you don't mind me saying.
Oh, it's not. Not after I give you a few pointers.
Yeah,
I'll be
I
happy
appreciate that.
to teach you.
I will definitely head out and check with the Rinfid. That's not a Cadaloyan name. So perhaps they're descendant from the Empire, or excuse me, the Kingdom, but I will check. It's great to have you here. And she smiles. She seems more she was the one
Does
who
it sound like she's hiding anything or anything like that?
you can make an insight check. So with this, she seems sad. Definitely different. She was the one person who was feeding you guys when you were here during the Jubilee. She seems more down, whether that's because the Empress is sick or you did such a good job when you were here. Hard to know.
Okay.
And she smiles and says, "Okay, you and your friends were at breakfast. I'm gonna ask what you said, and I'll be back. Thank you." And she puts her left arm across your right shoulder and gives you a squeeze and says, "It is good to see you again. Thank you."
You too.
All right, be back. And she heads off.
And then I just keep doing what I'm doing.
All right, and as
Hopefully she comes back.
Guy continues, Torin, excuse me, Silas, you play your song of rest, and you look back towards the common area and you see a light-skinned, well, not really light-skinned, but for Katal, light-skinned, youthful man, long, darkish hair, peek in, says, yeah, you have a minute?
Sure.
You see Kellyan walk in and says, you mind if I play? Or, I mean, enjoy it.
He's asking to use my lute, or he's brought one?
He asked yours.
Sure. And I'll stop playing and I hand it to him.
And he looks at it and with practiced ease, pulls it into a more schooled position. You like to hold the indentation of the lute on your right thigh. He puts it in the middle, like he's been doing this for a long, and he starts playing, his scales.
That's how he holds it.
Major pentatonic, minor pentatonic, boom, 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 boom. And he smiles as well. This is a great instrument you have. You must know a lot about this, and he gestures, this music. I wish. And he slaps he slaps the wood on the front pick guard and says, my lute was handed down from, they tell me, and my lute was handed down from generations to generations. Apparently some luthier out of Thamon, luthier, yes, Elven
Ebony
string
wood.
Instrument maker, created, not this, but like what was handed down for me. I wish you could hear it. It's beautiful. I haven't studied, but I really enjoy this music. What got you into, like, and he gestures towards you and the lute and says, what got you into this music business?
Where I come from, there are different ways you learn a trade before you actually learn a trade. And with my tribe, entertainment is the main source of how we earned our income. But that's where my fascination with the flows of music and people and the way emotions can be changed in a person because of music, and the way music can change because of those emotions. I learned that at a very young age, and it's been the thing that I can always come back to long after I lost my tribe and had to make it out on my own and pick up a different kind of work. But I guess you would say nostalgia mostly. But I can see that it's something you care about, and it's an interesting thing as well, considering that you live in a place like this. The art is.
I try not to live here. Gestures like, no, I'd rather not. Music, for me is an escape from this. And he gestures around you. Mont, call me back, because she says it was important. So, being a good, I guess, prince, or I don't know, prince. Let's say prince. It was important. Came back, and my aunt was dead, and my other aunt was dead, and my grand aunt was dead, and I mean, but I don't want to. I don't want to know that. I just want to have some calmness and play some music. It always seems to, despite what's going on around me, bring me back to what's really important for me. And I mean, that's what it is to me. I'm not sure what that means to you.
May I make a suggestion as someone who's been playing music for as long as I can remember?
Of course, please.
And Silas reaches down into his pack and pulls out a flute and says, why don't you just start playing? And instead of using the music to get away from everything that's happening in your life, why don't you put how you feel about it into your playing? Because I've always felt it's easier to deal with things when you put it into your art.
He reaches out and takes your flute and says, we're kind of playing the key of E minor. He smiles and says, "You E minor, right? You're good."
Yeah. I take the flute back and I say, no. I'll play the flute. You play the lute.
Oh,
And
okay.
And I'll accompany you. You lead, and you just follow where your heart takes you.
And he says, very good. We're to play at 6/8, and you will be the leading, and I will be following. And he says, like, to you, rudimentary things, but you understand what he says. And as you start playing, he starts playing behind one backbeat to what you're doing. And on every major fourth, you see the light around you guys dims slowly. And it goes back to regular. And you look around and you're like, that's a little weird. And as he continues, it darkens even more. And then it slowly retreats. And you look back at him, and instead of the whites of his eyes around his pupils, it's completely black. And you feel the music gain momentum, and you feel yourself not in control of what you would normally, and you continue to follow what he's presenting to you music-wise. And the shadows gather around you more and more, and there's some insistence. And suddenly, you both stop playing. And he looks back to you and he says, did you see that? Do you feel that?
Yeah, does that normally happen when you play?
Not like this. I mean, I felt this in the past. He stands up suddenly and moves towards the door and says, "You're a fantastic musician. I only played with those of you of your strength in the academy. It's a little weird. I feel." He breathes deep and sighs and says, I mean,
hold on.
If you're not busy, perhaps we could have a conversation, or maybe we have a conversation tomorrow. He smiles almost giddily and goes like, I mean, we can talk right now if you want to.
Is there, based on the knowledge that I have, is there any kind of check I can make here to figure out what's going on with him? Like, is this something I've seen before?
You could make an insight check.
Not with an 8.
You look back and he's really excited, and you kind of reach out and grab softly the loot that you had away from him, and he gives you a struggle a bit, and you smile. He smiles at you, and guys look at each other like, this is mine and not yours, and he lets go, and he breathes deep and says, oh my goodness, it's been a long time since I played, especially an instrument like that. I mean, maybe you and I can like look around for the one I had. We'll start at Nesmonte's place. Aunt said that's where they kept all the stuff, the different stuff. I mean, when I went to Uncle Janura, I wasn't allowed to play any music. That totally sucks.
Right. Here's the thing. Did that happen when you started playing with the black loot, the ebon wood?
What part?
You know, the darkness and the way your eyes changed.
Oh no, that happened like even more.
That happened when?
Even more. Like this.
Even more after.
No, like during. It's like I mean, you said Akeem said my eyes got a little dim when I played, but
No. Here's the thing, my friend. The overall light quality in the room dimmed on every fourth note, and as we got more and more intense, and you took the lead with the music, the whites of your eyes changed to dark. Now that is not something that normally happens even with musically charged magic. So I'm asking you, as one musician to another, if that is something tied to the loot that you were using, or if this is something from before the loot or after. When did this first start happening?
I mean, Akeem told me it happens. When we were younger, he says it like happened all the time. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that means, but it hasn't happened in a while. But I haven't had my loot. I mean, if you wanna like help me out, I'd sure appreciate it. I'm sure Durian and Alana would appreciate it.
Right.
Yeah, I love. Honestly, I don't like the statecraft stuff, negotiations, like who's in charge, who likes what. I just really like playing some music. I'm sure you can relate.
I can. And as soon as me and my companions have rested our weary bones after the fight to the death we went through, we will take a look at Nezumantu's abode. But I would suggest you keep your distance for now. If you want to come with us, you can, but maybe some of my friends could take a look at you too, because I must say that is not something I've seen before.
Well, okay. I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, let's connect tomorrow, as they say.
Is that what they say? Good
I
to
don't know.
Here in the
My aunt says
here
that.
in the city. Silas is gonna give him a smile, and if you want me to roll deception, I can. But his hackles are up.
Killian's like smiling, the same as you're smiling back. Like, yeah, nah. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Well, Akeem's waiting back, and I'm gonna go. And I really appreciate you letting me play your instrument.
It's
Thanks.
good talking to you.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
No, you're
All right.
welcome. Yeah.
Very
we'll,
good.
We'll connect, as you say.
All right. Thanks. I think we're good. Bye.
Mhm.
Bye? Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye.
All right. And as he heads out, and Torin has his extra strong drink in the corner, and guys around the corner helping the cook help prepare the next day's meal. And Caliban is just, I mean, I see Caliban like leaning up against the wall and some fires bleeding from his fingertips, and he takes a deep breath and says, "Oh man, I've missed staying here in a long time." And Silas, not familiar with or not comfortable with, at least how you're treated as a noble in the capital city of Catal, you drift off into a quiet night. And think about
hangs over a darker city. You alone can see the thousand spires of an ancient elven civilization shrouded in darkness.
dreams you've had before.
A discordant melody plays among the wind passing through the heights. A great tower upon a blackened tor beckons you. Sweet lips pursed together. Silhouette of notes whistling forth, calling you near. Only the sight, possessed by fiends, prevents you from wandering forever in darkness, alone, allowing you to negotiate the labyrinth below. Perfect glossy black door waits at the end of your steps. Rooms of faint moonlight crawl across its surface as you finish each
Hello?
A dark crack splits the center of this portal,
There's a audio file playing.
consuming everything close to you. You feel the blood of your heartbeat pulse within you. For long moments, complete silence and utter blackness smother all your senses. Before a deep inhalation of breath, ancient and vile, croaks from within the darkened chamber. As beautiful music, a lute, echoes deeper. Your vision, unhindered by these shadows, observes a young boy with dark hair standing below an immense sarcophagus. He looks at you through the utter darkness, his face veiled in shadow, unrecognizable, says in a familiar accent. He stirs in his sleep. Drawn from a dream, you awaken with a start. Leaving your makeshift cot and tent coverings, you pass into the bright morning light. Looking out across the miles of dunes, 5 armies, standing together, standing apart. Apart from armies of undead, shadows, and darkness. Flows across a vast wasteland of diamond dust, dotted by misery. Thunderclouds roil and drive the scouts forward. Electricity and music in the air. Drums, constant among the arrhythmia of advancing armies. Rain of desert sand buried beneath boots of bone, where the sunset is blurred by the dark haboo, or perhaps tears obscure your vision. Dark and giant kings of gray, black, brown, and red rise up against you. Or maybe it's your new perspective looking up from below. A feminine voice rings out from on high, haloed in a crown of fire, and the blur of gray, black, brown, and red begin a trot in your direction. Then a fierce run. Their heads bowed low over paled bones against the orange and red skies, pierced by flickering stars. A beast of bones riding high upon the mist of the deserts. The dark king howling to the stars. Maybe the moon. Spurring forward denizens of death, banning the desert's dead. Bare bones rising from the desert floor. A name of the Shadowbane rings foul upon the land. An impenetrable barrier of darkness above twinkling and inverted stars. Shredded wings rise to meet you as the roar of the Sara takes over. Then, a light hand upon your shoulder, wearing a ring of platinum and onyx, the smell of a desert lily, soft, to your right and behind. Melodic female voice and a husky low baritone.
There is more to see. There is more
As shadows wash over you, graying like mists of nowhere, your blade in hand. Shadows curl about you. A pale white mask looms close as dark hair pulls around it. The same husky, Yet feminine voice rings in your mind. Yet feminine voice
Your cousins
rings in your
move
mind.
upon the prime of Eleren. A dark and troublesome blight upon the land. Rise again and consume the sons of prophecy. Many millennia have passed since the blood of they have walked openly upon their land. Suspicion at the forefront of highborn thought. You'll face great difficulty when you finally face the end.
Her voice growing sad, but with hope. She says, but with hope. She says.
I see you. I see your vision is drawn to the shadow. But the equinox of royalty need draw your attention nearly as well. Find your way to those who look to heal a saddened soul and protect them from the darkness you find so uncomfortable. Or maybe because you find it so inviting.
Her words continue. Her words
Go and seek the Kitab, Al-Zalal. May the Hamil, Al-Tamrir, guide your path.
The words echoing as the mask pulls away into the retreating darkness. Quietly, the winds swirl and pull around you as the shadows grow closer. Once again, you finally consume you. Moments later, you find yourself atop a sandy dune. The stars wink brightly over the fallen grains of a great desert. Drift apart and fall at your feet. A city of 1,000 spires rises up in the distance, beckoning you forth. Her voice, low, barely audible through the winds. The scent of the desert lily dwindling away.
Find the solitary pebble that glitters and glows among the darkness of humanity.
As the silhouettes of elegant towers burn into your mind's eye, the discordant notes of the song, ever present in your ears.
And as the group descends into their sleep, others on the balcony drinking their booze until they fall asleep. Silas, a dark-haired boy, teenage person, man, somebody looking like Killian, wanting to take you somewhere, fiddle, drifting off, looking for something. You look around.
Found us here.
You play your lute in a song of departing, a song of emergence, uncomfortable but safe amongst your new friends. We'll go ahead and call tonight's session. Thanks so much, guys.
All right.
All right.